Hopefully everybody got, depending on where you're at, hopefully y'all been able to eat dinner by now. While I went and took a nap. So I feel better now. Thank you. So I guess I'll be here until the morning. Probably late morning. Before I go to bed again. Cold. Beautiful people. Hey, beautiful blue. How you doing? How you doing, beautiful? Hey, beautiful Ange. Hi, Jeff. I figured you'd be in bed, baby. Hi, Eternal Darkness. Aren't you falling asleep, Jeff? You are, but it didn't stop you. I know you didn't come for me, you came for all the trolls. Oh, he'll be back. I have no doubt. He's been in here before, so he'll be back. You ready to play Whack-A-Troll, Jeff? Jeff's over there like, I didn't come here to work, I came here for entertainment. He came here to see me do the SmackDown. Hi, Maura. Hi, beautiful. Came for the SmackDown. Yeah, I seen that you were online earlier doing the doing your own live. So I'm glad you did do that. Sad but true. Oh, Jeff. You make it seem like there's no help for you, baby. I know you came in here to hang out for a minute. Desperate Readings. Yeah, I saw the name of it. I laughed. Hi, Maurice. Thank you. There isn't what? No help for you. Hi, Phyllis. How are you, beautiful? I was fixing to say, you must have known I was thinking of you, beautiful. Because I was wondering where you were at earlier. Now the real fun can begin. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Hi, honey. That's okay, Jeff. You just hang out with us, baby, and fall asleep whenever. Hopefully the moron bus don't come anytime soon, but if they do, they do. Hi, Elijah. No, XDX, it's not. All right, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, beautiful? Mm-hmm. I'm done. Hi, John. I mean, baby, I try to be. I try to be on time. The Diddy trolls have arrived. Okay. All right, Courtney. I got you, beautiful. Let's see. Where did that go? Right there. Hello, did you pray? Yeah, I got plenty of mods. And my mods are protective of me. They don't play about me either. No offense, did you pray? I don't even know who you are. Why would I do that? Yeah, but then you have these idiots too. I don't know that. You can tell me that you're that you're a millionaire. I don't know that. No, you spend some time in here and then we can see later. The people that are my mods now, they've been with me, okay? They spend a lot of time with me. I'm not saying you are. You missed the point, honey. I don't know anything about you. And what I'm saying is the ones who are mods right now, they've been with me from the very beginning. They have spent a lot of time with me. Hi, Jim. How are you, baby? Hi, Buddha. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Hi, Misfit. How are you, honey? Yes, I feel a lot better. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Buddha. All right. Oh my goodness. Ooh. You celebrating something this week, beautiful? I know they come earlier and earlier, especially with me in here. Hi, Gianna. Thank you for subscribing. Beautiful. Thank you very much. I know, Courtney. I can't believe it. Really? Wow. Well, happy early anniversary, beautiful. Did you know that that day has a significance to me too? Not like yours, but that's the day me and my mama got on a plane to come and relocate to Georgia from California. So on the 4th, I will be officially living in Georgia 33 years to the day. Yeah. Hi, Rebecca. How are you, beautiful? Good seeing you again. You're in Syracuse, New York. Oh, never been up there. Never been up northeast yet. One day. All right. I know, Courtney. It's hard to believe I've been living here that long. Wow, Courtney. Congratulations, beautiful. That's awesome. Beautiful, Courtney. Hello, Giovanna Dixon. How are you, honey? Welcome. Doing. I'm glad you're doing good, Giovanna Dixon. Alright, Spirit. Three of Cups. You had good food, Blue. Well, I'm glad. Y'all gonna start talking about food again. Y'all know I didn't eat right. Hi, Bradley. Thank you. Hi, Samuel. Hi, David. Hi, Craig Often. What's this about? You can read the description, sweetheart. I mean, if you clicked on this live, the title speaks for itself, honey. Ooh. Hi, Horoscope. How are you, baby? Lonnie, what do you mean, honey? Alright, John. I got you, baby. Hello, Charlie Browns. How are you, honey? Hello, Alex. Yeah, I do. His name's Teddy. And don't worry about him. He likes to wave and wink every once in a while. ICIAO. Oh, thank you, CIAO. Sando. It could be an angel number, but it could also represent something important to someone who has passed away. Like an example, that could be someone's birth date. Okay, does that number stand out to you in any kind of way to someone close to you? Could it be like an address number? Could it be part of their phone number, or what would have been their phone number? I mean, gaming outdoors, I could be a smart ass here, but I'm really trying not to. And if you can't tie it to anything like that, Sando, then that's an angel number, and I would look that up. Hi, Chris. I don't know who Peter Griffin is. Hello, Misty. How are you, honey? Hello, Jeff Stark. How are you, honey? If you like a reading from me, it's $20 US. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh. Oh, yeah, because he realized it ain't free, so... Of course. That's the way it normally works. Chicken. Why is it so nerve-wracking, John? Mora helped him out. I love you, honey. Tenzin, baddie with the wings. Yeah, I'm a badass. My angels seem to think so too. Ooh. Man, I think I pulled this goddess card for you once before. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Oh. It's like, what? I had to sit there and look a little closer, Heartscope. I was trying to figure out what that emoji was. Good evening, Audrey. How are you, beautiful? I shouldn't have put on this dress. So I'm gonna end up stepping on it God knows how many times. Horoscope, I'm sure they do. I don't even know pretty much most of the meanings to most of the emojis. Hi, Synthimpa. I probably didn't say that right, but hello. Alright, beautiful. Courtney. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Hi, Christopher. Welcome back, baby. I knew you'd come back. I hope your appointment went well. beautiful Courtney. Well, I think your spirit guides are probably happy that you took at least a day off, a day and a half, because first card I get out of my spirit guide book is the exhaustion card. So beautiful. Just make sure you get some rest, honey. Don't drain yourself. I know I ain't got room to talk, but Spirit's just wanting to make that, little message, honey. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest and eating right, which I know you do eat well, so. And there's support here for you, beautiful. So, they're supporting you. Did you? Well, then you had to be really tired, honey. So, yeah, that's probably the other reason why I get the exhaustion card. So, but they're here supporting you, beautiful. So, I want you to know that. You got their support. And the Epiphany card came out. So, I feel like you're going to have an epiphany of something that, hasn't happened yet. But I feel like it's coming, beautiful. Out of nowhere, I feel like you're just going to have a sudden, like, a light bulb's going to go off, or just something's going to stand out, Lord. Even like precognition, I feel could be a possibility too. Hi, Frankie. How are you, baby? Welcome. And then, of course, we get to celebration, which is why I asked what were you celebrating? Because this card came out, so your anniversary. That's awesome, girlfriend. And happy anniversary again. So, overall, beautiful. I mean, I got great cards for you, sweetheart. I can't complain. Really, I can't. What? Caffeinated, one reading at a time, huh? Wow. All right, beautiful. So, recent past, Three of Cups, which is celebration. It could have been, something you did just over the weekend. Or this can be just pertaining to like a continuation going into this week with your anniversary coming up. But Spirit's wanting to acknowledge that. But I feel like this is your anniversary that's coming in, because I get the Two of Cups with it. And this is all about soulmates. So here's your soulmate card, beautiful. You and your husband growing deeper in love, and y'all's bond is growing deeper as each new day passes. And I just think that's beautiful, honey. And then I even get Two of Cups from my other deck for you. So again, this is the soulmate card. And this is in your present energy. So, I get the Hangman card with it too, beautiful. So I feel like this is not like, the Hangman usually represents either someone being stuck or someone having to look at things from a different perspective. But what's weird is even though I get the Two of Cups and it's normally the soulmate card, I don't feel like this one is related to you and your husband. I could be wrong about that, but I'm not feeling that, honey. I feel like this is related to something else, someone else, some other relationship you have, that you're having to take a hard look at it from a different perspective, just like this giraffe, the way, his head's tilted. That's how I feel like you have to do too, in regards to this relationship, whoever this is. So this can be family, this can be friends, this can be a work colleague, wherever it fits, honey. This is what I feel. I don't feel like it's you and your husband. And in the center, I mean, it kind of well, I'm not going to say that just yet. Probably work. Yeah. It could be related to that, beautiful. You know, because I see work coming into this. So, yeah, it could be anything. It could be work. It could be, you know, your spouse. But like I said, I don't think it's your husband. It could be family. It could be friends. So, but in the center is the Ace of Pentacles, which is like a new opportunity coming in. Even, some would say it's like, getting like a bag of money, you know, an unexpected check of some kind. But this can also be just an overall opportunity progressing forward, like new contracts, important documents. So it can be, you know, it's like it's either your material, your money, or it could be career, or for this particular one, it can even signify like new contracts, which is where the new opportunity, like a new endeavor starting up. But what I get with it is the Six of Cups. So this is like old memories coming in, but this I feel is like someone coming in from your past. So this could be like a childhood friend. This could be a family member you haven't been in touch with for years that's coming back into your life. That's what is coming in for me for this. That this is like pertaining to more likely family or friends. So put it where it fits, honey. If they haven't, you know, contacted you yet, I feel like it's coming. Okay. Hi, Tim. How are you, baby? Yeah, yeah, Courtney. That's very possible. Yeah, yeah, I feel, yeah, I think so. I think it's very possible, honey. And then, and your challenge is the wheel of fortune, which I don't, I don't really feel like this is a challenge. It's just maybe a situation coming about that um, you haven't found a solution yet, that you're needing to find a solution on or make a decision about, is moving forward. Um, so maybe I feel like that if there's something that's happened or something you're really seriously considering and you are on the fence about, I feel like the wheel is turning. Forward progress, forward movement is what I'm getting. And with it, I get the Empress, which is all about abundance. This is all about fertility. You know, it's normally the pregnant card, depending on how it lays out in the spread, but it's also just about being fertile with ideas, possibilities, goals, you know, dreams, all those things. So I feel like whatever this is, um, this decision, I feel it's a decision. This is the challenge. I feel like this is some kind of decision you are on the fence about. I feel like it's going to be successful, honey. And you're going to end up very abundant with it, is what I'm picking up from it. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Because what I come out at the end of this, and this is where I feel like work is playing into it definitely, is the Two of Pentacles. So this is, you know, being um juggling, you know, multiple responsibilities, trying to find that balance, trying to prioritize. Um, and I feel like this is related to possibly what you're talking about. Because when I first turned the card over, I felt work related. So this is what I'm feeling. It is work and probably what you're talking about. And with it, I get the Judgment card, beautiful. So take some time, you know, like we talked about before, spend some time in meditation, get clarity, you know, get all your ducks in a row is what I just heard. Um, Make sure you look at everything very carefully, Don't overanalyze, but make sure, you cross your T's, dot your I's. Look at everything in its entirety. And then make your decision from there. Because that's where I feel like this Two of Pentacles is coming in at. About making that decision. And yes, I feel like it's related to your work. And then, overall, I feel like it's going to be a great week for you, beautiful. I got you your oracle cards to go with it. Let's see. Which one? I'll do this one first. I pulled this out of the Resurrection Oracle. Welcome to your life. And the card you got, Courtney, is the mother of invention, sparking ingenuity. If I can say that freaking word right. Ingenuity. I still didn't say it right. You know what I mean, Courtney. It says, it has been said, necessity is the mother of invention. Simply put, if there is a need for something, someone will invent it. Are you finding a need in your life that is not being met? Invent or even reinvent a way to fulfill this necessity. You might need to get creative and use your creative side, something either totally new or more efficient. It may take patience, experimentation, and a few failed tries. So reinvent yourself, beautiful. And this really feels like work. So I feel like you're going to reinvent yourself when you find that new job, that new role. And I feel like it's just going to breathe new life into you, Courtney, is what I'm picking up from it. um, you're so funny, Audrey. And then I pulled this from the Sacred Rebels Oracle. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, that's why this card came out. That makes perfect sense with it. So, I feel like it's probably going to be a exhausting week, but hopefully, it won't be too bad, honey. Okay, listening for the truth. The truth speaks to us constantly, but not always in words. It may communicate through a feeling that is hard to put into words, but brings an inexplicable sense of peace, trust, and the knowledge that somehow everything is going to work out perfectly, even if there is little evidence of how it is all going to happen. You are being asked to listen for the truths beneath the words, rather than the superficial message of the words themselves. This is especially true for the communications of those around you, the press, the newspapers, and the mass media. You will begin to hear fear in the words and actions of those around you, even as they preach love. Listen deeper. Listen for the truth. This is a message for you for truth. You are hearing something that is not being said, and what you are hearing is truthful. You may feel as though you are the only one that is really ready to hear or see it. Perhaps you have been working in a situation or loving in a relationship where truth is consistently denied. We live in a world where truth is frequently avoided out of fear of what it might reveal. At the basis of such actions, consciously or not, is a deep sense of unhealed, toxic shame. If you or someone else is fearful that the truth will expose rather than free and heal, then some personal healing is required. It is time for letting go of old wounds in favor of a greater sense of self-love and acceptance. You are being asked to love yourself enough to honor the truth, even if you feel you are the only one doing so. Sacred Rebels need truth like lungs need oxygen. Truth keeps the energy of life flowing through the rebellious heart. Lies dampen the spirit of the sacred rebel. Even if those with less awakened hearts fear the truth, you must not turn away from it. Don't resent this state of affairs. Perhaps your job is to show that truth can be witnessed even when many may want to hide from it. What others do is always their choice, but through your honorable deeds, done with integrity, you will be set free, no matter what the outcome. So, I feel like this is related to work too, beautiful. I really do. So, you know, maybe, I mean, I almost feel like your managers are going to have to face the truth that you're not happy in your role. You don't feel, I feel like you feel like you're being taken for granted or taken advantage of, and that you want to grow and you want to progress forward, and you want to do it faster than maybe they're willing or wanting to, and also you're not being paid enough. Well, they're going to have to face that truth, beautiful, and only you can make them face it by speaking, your truth and letting them know that no, you're not happy in your position anymore, and either, they can offer you a new one or you can look elsewhere, but that choice is up to you, beautiful. And then I got you this goddess card to close your reading out, beautiful. Jackie, gaze at the night sky. The goddess of the moon offers you a profound connection to the night sky and the mysteries of the cosmos, synchronized with the divine guidance that comes from stargazing and connecting with the celestial realm. Jackie reminds you to find harmony between your earthly existence and the infinite cosmic dance. Wow, that's beautiful and deep, too. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful lady. I hope this has resonated for you, honey. And I hope that it provides some clarity, some understanding, some of the answers you were seeking, hoping to find. How your week's going to turn out, Courtney. Overall, I feel like for you, Courtney, I think it's going to be a great week overall. And most importantly, Courtney, you're celebrating your anniversary this week. That's awesome, beautiful. It makes perfect sense. It was interesting, Audrey. Good or bad. You're welcome, Courtney. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Where did that go? I wanted to pull you another card, but I need to pull these cards out because I'm like burying them underneath other cards, other decks. Because I'm running out of room again. Let's see. Put that there. No. Hi, Maddie. Thank you, y'all. Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens next for Courtney, too. I'm gonna be hitting Courtney up at the end of the week. So what happened? Did you tell your bosses to go to hell? Hi, UST, Missouri. Thank you. Oh, no. He might be on his way back home. What is it? It's 9 o'clock there. I would think he's probably on his way back home. But unless they left earlier, that something tells me they didn't. heck? Okay. Let's see. I need to check something real quick before I say anything. Where did that go? So, hello, beautiful people who came in while I was doing that reading. Welcome. And hello to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Good night, CIAO. See you next time, honey. Sweet dreams. They're so funny. Alright. Okay. Alright, Christopher. What's your question, baby? Yes, we are. Hi, beautiful. Hi, Moon Fox Knight. How you doing, Shelby? I don't know, Ange. I was hoping you could answer that for me. How you doing, Shelby? Good to see you again, honey. Christopher, do you have a question, baby, or do you just want a general, honey? Oh, I understand. Study or apprenticeship, chef life, just general. Okay, baby, got you. Oh, I understand, honey. I completely understand, Shelby. Oops. All right, Spirit, we ain't doing that tonight. Hi, Ever Inferno. How are you, baby? I was wondering about you last night. We were wondering about you. Mhm. You been hiding, baby, or you been over there talking with your new love? Spirit, okay. Hello, Toscalenio Morris. How are you, honey? Welcome. Nice. No, I don't smoke, baby, but waiting. I'll let you do that for me, baby. How about that? Y'all don't approve. He can't go out with him, huh? Well, damn, Ever Inferno, you didn't miss me, baby. You miss everybody else but me? Okay, I got it. Hello, Grace Crane. How are you, honey? Thank you, honey. It was very sweet of you. I'm very flattered. It make me blush. And you miss Teddy. Teddy missed you too, honey. Yes, he met him online. He's someone from his past that I told Ever Inferno would come back. Uh-huh. Yeah, and you've been talking to him too, I know. Uh-huh. Is that right? Hello, Fair and White. Welcome. How are you, honey? Damn, my voice keeps cracking. No? Oh, he just wanted the business, huh? Oh, yeah, well, he can go elsewhere then, right? Cool beans, Shelby. I can't wait to see him, honey. Hey, you know what, Ever Inferno, you know what I would have done, baby? If he had asked me for some inappropriate photos, I would have given him a couple of pictures of my feet. And maybe, you know, a knee picture too. That's what I would have done. Let's see, let me put this cards down real quick so I can address this. Hello, Senaclo. How are you, honey? Hello, David. Yeah, guess what? I don't play like that, honey. Hi, Jay. How are you, honey? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I took a nap, which was desperately needed, to be honest, so I can be up all night to read cards. How about you, honey? Well, I'm sorry you're sad, fair and white. I'm sorry, honey. And Christopher, baby, I think I caught part of your question. Yeah, keep us posted, Shelby. I want to know, honey. Aw, thank you, Heartscope. You're so sweet, honey. Make me feel good. You're gonna make me blush, baby. I'm so sorry, fair and white. But Christopher, what I was gonna say to you, baby, it's just that I give you a general and I explain to you what it is. It can cover anything and everything. It's pretty much what your spirit guides feel is most important that you need to know right now. Now, if you had like a bunch of questions, then that would be something you would probably want to do a private one-on-one reading with me. That wouldn't be on this live stream where you could answer, you know, a few questions or ask a few questions. I mean, but it's more expensive, baby. So, okay. Yeah, I just wanted you to know, baby, I didn't ignore you. I'm sorry. I was trying to get to it. I saw part of it, so I didn't get to read all of it because the chat was moving fast. Hi, Pamela. Welcome, baby. How are you, honey? Aw, I love it, Christopher. All right. Okay. Oh, DJ, don't pay him no mind. He likes to wave and wink at everybody. Oh, they're doing good, Ever Inferno. They're doing really good. Thank you for asking. Yes, Ever Inferno. I saw that too, baby. I can't believe it. Alright, spirits, show me. Damn. Now I got another song stuck in my head. And it happened last night, too. Hi, Susie. How are you, honey? What's that one? I think is it Chicago? Maybe? I'm not positive. No, it's not Lady in Red. Though I did have that earlier today, but it's not that one. I think it's called Inspiration. You're My Inspiration or something like that. Yes, Susie, I'm having a good day. I hope you are too, honey. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I think it's by that band Chicago, but I could be wrong. But it's one of those songs from back then in like the 80s. 70s, 80s. Yeah, I think that's it. And happy the little pimpin'. Thank you, honey. I love my earrings too. Hearts are my favorites. Had to have these earrings. He was born in 91, Pyro. Oh. Damn, I'm getting doubles for you. I'm getting doubles for you, Christopher. Well, that's not a double, but... And Shelby, you said that was interesting. What makes it interesting, beautiful, that I have that song in my head all of a sudden? Does it have any importance to you, honey? Okay, what did I miss? What you want to rub in whose face? Ever Inferno. Hi, T. Roy Anderson. Hello, La Cacique. How are you, honey? If I didn't say that right, I apologize. Maybe it's for someone else. Maybe. I know the song, but what's crazy is it happened to me yesterday too, Shelby. It happened, in fact, during my live. That's what's crazy. Hi, Phyllis. How are you, honey? Oh, nothing, honey. And I just had that song in my head yesterday, too, last night. Oh, Christopher, it's a beautiful song, honey. It's a beautiful love song. I think Ange just posted a link, but He said you were looking for work. So this tells me to pull this out for you. Yes, Ever Inferno, I did say that. So yeah, you came in, you won money. That's great. There's a song, Christopher, Roots and Waves Ants just posted the link to it, baby. There's an in-between. I'm missing a whole lot of something. I don't even know what's going on with y'all. And that's awesome that you won, Ever Inferno. I'm happy to hear it, baby. Oh, that's amazing, Ever Inferno. Hello, what's her face? What the heck? That's awesome, Ever Inferno. Congratulations, baby. One more card. Which one? John. Go with number 3. I'm sorry, La Cacique. I don't know what that means, sweetheart. Get me a Red Bull cocktail. You'd have to get me a Jaeger bomb then, if you're going to include a Red Bull in it. Yeah, Ever Inferno, you gonna buy some readings from me, baby? That'd be awesome. Because my car needs to be fixed, baby, badly. Yeah, I have no idea, Audrey. I'm trying to figure what she's talking about. Like, huh? How many card sets do I have? What do you mean, sweetheart? I'm confused. Wakaseke. I'm confused, honey. Tarot cards? Oh, honey, I got several decks. Several. Like, I couldn't even tell you how many, to be honest. I would say I probably at least have maybe 15, 20 different decks. I'm trying to understand what you were getting at, honey. Oh, well, I guess I was meant to pull from that one because I wasn't even paying attention. Just do it this way. You know what, baby? I'm going to pull from this too because this is your first reading, which is my top favorite. I have my angel decks that I love. Those are my favorite, but there's a couple other ones that aren't angels that I love. One is called The Artist Decoded, which I haven't even pulled it out yet. Oh, no, I was already going through, I'd already turned over those tarot cards, honey. I'm now pulling over oracle cards. Because my readings include both tarot and oracle. And I got more oracle decks than I do tarot decks. Hello, the Skywalker. Hi, Pixie Related Realm. Welcome, y'all. How y'all doing? Hi, Richard. I'm good, baby. I got me a nap, so I'm good. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. How you doing? Oh, I love this card. I know this is one of your favorites too, Ange. I know I keep mentioning food and then I get on to y'all about talking about food. But I'm the one that hasn't even ate anything. Damn, where'd it go? I look crazy. Alright. Oh, Shelby, what's that, honey? Damn. Good night, La Casica. No, I can't wait to see you next time, honey. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already, honey. Take care of yourself. Okay, Horoscope. It's good seeing you again, baby. Don't stay away, you hear me? You have a good night, baby. Or good morning, I should say, because I know it's already morning over there where you're at. Oh, I got you, honey. You're an empath, Shelby. Yeah, you better come back, Horoscope. I'm gonna come haunt you down if you don't, baby. You hear me? My guys would come haunt you for me. Y'all crazy. All right, Christopher, you ready, baby? Yep. Y'all crazy as hell. I have to remember that, Shelby. I have to play some Earth, Wind, and Fire, bring you out of your shell, huh? Mm. Okay, baby. Let's see. I pulled a few cards from my spirit guide deck just to kind of get a basic understanding, a little bit of what's going on with you and what they want to, talk about here. And the first one I get is loss. I don't know, baby, if this is like a loss of a loved one who's passed away, a romantic relationship ending, or even a friendship ending, or you losing like something like, material possessions or money even, or a job. So this is just something that Spirit wants to acknowledge, bring forth, that and want you to know that they're there trying to help you heal and watching over you, baby. And then they also pull out the unconditional love card. So this card is a unconditional love, baby, about you having unconditional love for yourself, but also sharing and having unconditional love for the people closest to you and also them towards you. That beautiful love, that acceptance and non-judgment love that we all, are seeking, where we, feel safe. Like, someone being like what I would call, a soft pillow for me to fall on, when I need a cry or, need help or I'm sick, that kind of thing. And then I get caution, baby. So there's something you need to take caution with. So I don't know what's going on with you, baby, right now, but Spirit's wanting to bring this forward about caution. So be cautious with whatever this is. I feel like you probably already know what I'm talking about, but it's something they're bringing up too. And then, I don't know if somebody's been lying to you, but if you've been having that feeling that someone's been lying to you, baby, then yes, you would be right, because I get the deceit card. So someone's been lying to you, baby. Hiding something from you even. Um, so take caution, and that could be why the caution card came out. Um, I would also say that even this card can sometimes be us lying to ourselves. So that's another possibility too. But this is still something that Spirit wanted to bring forth, wanted me to pull out and mention. And hopefully, you know how to handle it, baby. And it'll get better. 22 and 2. Oh, you're talking about that it is someone, so you already know what I'm talking about then, in that regard. Is that right, Christopher? Okay, baby. So that makes sense to you. Okay. Now, first card I pull out, and this is like in your recent past, baby. But it can, be like right on the tip of your present too. So take however it resonates with you, baby. Yes, Audrey, that's correct. Hello, the champ. How are you, baby? Welcome. The first card I get is the Eight of Swords, and this is all about um being trapped in your mind, not feeling like you can move forward. You're getting stressed out. You're allowing things to overwhelm you. This is, over analyzing, just overthinking everything and feeling like, you have no way out. And Spirit wants you to know that you do. It's only you that's feeling trapped. And it's just being trapped in your mind with all these thoughts and just always thinking the worst is pretty much what this card represents. And with it, I feel like I get the Queen of Pentacles. So this is like someone from your past that I don't feel is in your life anymore, but I could be wrong. This is representing someone to you. I don't feel like this is you. I feel like this is someone else. So don't pay attention to the gender, okay? It could be a man or a woman, baby. It's just that the person, if it's a man, they're just showing me more feminine energy right now. But this is all about this person being here, and I feel like you've been overthinking this with them. Whatever this pertains to, because they're a person they're very independent, they're strong, and they're abundant. Their abundance, yes, baby, if it's a male, they can still be read as a female because they're showing me their feminine energy is what it is. Like, we all have divine feminine and divine masculine energy. And sometimes we show more of one than the other. It's kind of like that yin and yang balance. So this can be a man just appearing to me, showing themselves in a more of a feminine energy right now. Okay, so this person's very abundant, though. They got pretty much their life together is what, Queen of Pentacles is. They're very independent, strong, you know, stable, got their life in order, their career, so on. All right. So I feel like you've been overthinking them, over worrying about them. That's where all these thoughts are coming from, getting trapped in the mind. You're overthinking about them. too much. And, baby, uh, I don't know if they're still within your life or not, but baby, don't allow them to get the best of you, okay, is what I can tell you. Um, especially if they're bringing in toxicity and chaos, baby. That's not what you want. You want someone who is strong, independent, yes, but you also want someone who is more grounded and brings in peace and happiness and joy. Someone that makes you smile just thinking or hearing their name, not someone you're just like, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter, baby. It doesn't matter if it's friends, family, or a romantic partner. You treat them all the same, okay? If they bring you happiness, joy, and they cheer you on, and you feel good being around them, those are the people you want in your life. The ones that bring chaos and drama and nonsense and, you know, lie to you, take advantage, that kind of thing. Those are the ones you want to like let go or keep at a safe distance, is what I always tell people. There you go, baby. And you do that, Christopher. That's exactly how you handle it, baby. You choose you. And I like that. Private, thank you, honey. You're very sweet. So, choose you, baby. And that's what I would do. So, this is, obviously an X is when I'm taking it. Choose you, baby. They're no good for you. If you're getting all wrapped up in your thoughts about them and it's not good, baby, choose you. And that's right, date yourself. And the next card I get is the Knight of Pentacles. Um, this is a you having to step forward and step up to the plate to start being more responsible with yourself, being more accountable, um, taking a hard look at everything around you, in your life, in your world, and organizing it, baby, to make a game plan to move forward instead of, staying in the background or holding yourself back. Just pretty much, what someone would say, manning up, okay? And with it, I get the Justice card. So in this position of where it's at and the energy I'm getting from it, baby, justice can represent a legal thing. It doesn't have to be bad. It can be even simply just signing a contract to buy a new car. That could be a legal thing, but it doesn't have to be. This can still be around your just personal life, just, not having that fairness or feeling that balance or out of balance, with someone or something, and feeling like the scales need to be balanced out for it to feel right. Um, with you, I feel like this is kind of like where this Knight of Pentacles is coming together as you, baby. That you need to take a hard look at everything. Review your life, baby, don't focus on your past, okay? You take the beautiful memories from your past and all the lessons you've learned, and those is what you bring forward with you in your present. Everything else, leave it behind, baby. Release it. Because anything negative outside of that, those lessons, you don't want. You don't want that trauma. You don't want that hurt coming forward into your present and possibly poisoning your future. It will weigh you down. So let it go, baby. And just focus on what you've got going on. Make a game plan. Focus on where you're going with your life. Are you in the right career that you want, or do you want to change careers? Are you looking to get married one day if you're not married now? Are you looking to have a family? All those things, baby. Just look at your game plan, how you plan on achieving it and going after it. So find that balance is what I'm hearing. Find that balance. But first, baby, I'm going to tell you, focus on you first. Okay, you got to get you right before you go chasing love or looking for love from anyone else. So I wouldn't go through and be even interested in a relationship romantically if I didn't have my, shit together, excuse my language. If that makes sense, baby. You gotta love you and be good to you before you can expect anyone else to do it, You can't show someone, how to love you or teach them how to love you when you don't even love yourself. You got to do that first, baby. And then once you get that down, then you can, look at meeting someone and then teaching them how to love you, because when you don't love yourself, that's when, you get people that can get away with nonsense, which I don't understand how some people handle it and deal with it. But then again, I do, because I see that they're suffering with low self-esteem or they don't love themselves. So they ignore the red flags and allow, their significant other to treat them any kind of way. And it's like, I wouldn't put up with it. So, and that's what you want, baby. You don't want to lower your standards at all and your expectations. And in the center of your reading, and this is pretty much what the whole focus of it is that I'm picking up. And everything else out surrounding it is the surrounding energies around it. This is you wanting to conquer your world. Your dreams, your goals, it's all in here, wanting to complete it. And I feel like if you stay focused, you will achieve what your dreams are, baby. But yeah, it's going to take some time and patience, but you will be successful in it, baby, because I also get the Ten of Pentacles. And the Ten of Pentacles is about having everything. Everything. Like, you got your material possessions, you got money in the bank, you have someone to spend your life with, like a romantic partner, you got friends around you who love and care about you, and vice versa, and your family. It's about having it all. So I feel like, this is what you're working towards, and Spirit is, letting you know that they're here behind you to get it going. They're behind you. Just stay focused. Don't, deter from your path, is what I just heard. Stay focused and determined, and it'll all come to fruition, is what I heard. And then I get Six of Cups here in your challenge, baby. And this is what's like kind of like working against you, or that's going to create a problem or a situation that you're going to have to resolve. I guess the Six of Cups is all about childhood memories, or just at least past memories, good, bad, and different, right? But this is also a card, that it represents someone from your past showing up in your life now. Someone you haven't been in contact with, like a childhood friend, an ex-lover, even a family member you haven't been in contact with for years, them just suddenly out of the blue, just dropping out of a tree, out of nowhere. So they're going to show up, and they're showing up as the King of Cups. This kind of feels like a father figure to me, but this also feels like um, it could be a childhood friend, but then again, this can also be someone, this could be a woman, and appearing to me in masculine energy. So you put it how it fits, baby. If there's someone that has showed up recently from your past, then this is them. If they haven't yet, be on the watch out, baby, because they're going to appear here shortly, pretty soon, within the coming weeks. So, and that's on you, baby, what you do with it. You can take it or leave it. If you don't want them there, baby, tell them you're not interested, whoever it is. And just because it's family doesn't mean that they can just drop in on your life and you have to accept them. If they're the type of family member that causes problems for you and disrupts your peace, those are the ones you keep at a distance, okay? You love them from a distance. And then in your advice and outcome, baby, I get you in the King of Pentacles, which is, this is all about someone being successful, having it all. I mean, having it all. This is even someone that's representative in many cases of like a business owner or someone in upper level management. So I feel like this is you though, baby, coming into your abundance, having your career all laid out, having possibly a business or being at least a manager in a business and running it. So this is a powerful card, and I love this in your outcome and in your advice and future, baby. I feel like though someone's gonna come in, looking for you. Um, this could be a romantic love, but it doesn't have to be, baby. This other card I'm getting. This is the Princess of Cups in this deck, but it's really the Prince of Cups. Like I said, it could be male or female, alright? This is all about someone new coming in and wanting to start a new relationship with you. Could be romantic, but it could be a friendship. It could even be a business work colleague type, okay? But they're coming in cups, which is someone who's genuine, has a good loving heart, who is there for you for the right reasons and wants to be there for you, okay? This can also be representative of someone wanting to invite you to a big event to celebrate something. So you put it how it fits for you, baby, how it resonates. Okay. And then I pulled you, let's see, 4 oracle cards. Let's pin to the side. Alright, where do I start? Yeah, just keep an eye out for them, baby. Alright, I pulled you a card from my Healing Spirits Oracle deck. And this is what it says, baby. This is the card, and this is what it says. Listen to the voice within when it persists. Your inner self is what connects you to the higher guardian spirits of the universe, who will use it to attract your attention when they have a message for you. A guardian spirit is speaking to the inner you now, and you know the message is coming from a higher source because you are being moved by the words and the feelings they bring. The guardian spirit wants you to take notice. This is your time to wake up and follow the path of light. You know this is true as the inner voice is stronger than any voice you have heard in this world. Trust it right now. So listen to that voice within, baby, because that's your spirit guides trying to talk to you. Trust that voice, baby. You know, don't ignore your intuition. Listen to it, allow it to come through. You know, you can do what you want to do, but they're there to guide you, baby. Tell you, which way to go or what you should do or not do. So you decide what you want to do, but I don't ignore them. When my spirit guides come through, when my loved ones come through, I listen. Because I know, unfortunately, there's been many times that when it's happened, I chose to ignore it because I didn't want to believe it. Ended up being right. So listen to it, baby. It's both good and bad, but listen to it. And then I pulled this card from my Intuitive Whispers Oracle deck for you. It says, you truly are bloody brilliant. Sometimes it is easy to get lost in an internal world of negative thoughts. Today, that changes. How would you feel if every morning you woke up, looked in the mirror, and told yourself, I am bloody brilliant? Do you feel a little smile creep into your face even as you think the words to yourself? That is a smile that knows on a deep level that you are brilliant. Perhaps you haven't reminded yourself of this enough recently. Words are powerful, so you must be careful which ones you choose. We often subconsciously select the bad ones and then are surprised that we don't feel great. Think back to this morning. What did you say to yourself when you looked in the mirror? If it wasn't a positive, uplifting thought, then let this be your chance to flip the switch and turn that frown upside down. Remind yourself every day, baby. Remind yourself every day, baby, that you are good enough. You are worthy. You have everything, baby. You know, and even when things are going rough, Christopher, you still tell yourself it's going to be okay. And you're going to get through it. Hey, I'll tell you a little bit later after I read these other two parts, but Alan, hi baby. Welcome. How are you, honey? It's good to see you again, honey. I'm gravy, baby. I hear you should be gravy too. Did you win big, Alan? Yeah, I figured you were on the road on your way home, so that's what I was telling him. It's like, I think he's probably still on his way home. Alright, here's the next one, Christopher. Coming of age. Embrace awkwardness. What can we say about coming of age? It's that awkward, emotional time in everyone's life. Your emotions are on a roller coaster and you hardly ever give yourself enough credit. This is a time to embrace your uniqueness. How boring the world would be if we all lived in a cookie cutter, mass-produced world. Today is a good day to face those awkward moments, this self-doubt and all the negative self-thoughts you are having, and just be gentle on yourself. Tell those emotions not today, and affirm how wonderful you are just for existing and bringing your uniqueness into the world. Knowing you and your unique brand are appreciated. Of course, baby. You can be a peacock. You can be whatever you want, baby. I love this card. Embrace who you are, baby. Embrace your uniqueness. You know, people can't accept who you are. The hell with them. It don't matter as long as you accept you. And that's what's most important. Okay. I love peacocks. And yes, that one card you're talking about is a beautiful card. And I do love that card. Hi, Brooke. How are you, honey? Welcome. All right. This is the last card I pulled for you, baby. So here you go, Christopher. I love this. Look at this picture. Talk about peacocks. And that's pretty crazy. These two must be what Spirit really wants to bring forward. And I'll pull them out together and show them to you, baby, when I'm done reading this. But here you go, baby. Visions of life beyond death. Sacred vision is awakening within you. You are becoming blessed with the ability to truly see, to see what is real rather than what appears to be. This is true insight. What was once considered consequential may soon be found to hold little consequence after all. What was once dismissed as an irritation or irrelevance may be seen to have great spiritual significance. As mundane as something once appeared, it could now be worthy of absolute attention. The gift of genuine vision takes you into the being of the universal creator. This is sacred terrain, beyond logic, convention, and that which is limited in any way. The more open you are to receiving true vision, the more love you will feel and recognize within and around you. Something may appear to change form, to be shed, to be lost, or to die, but there is love within it always. This realization doesn't remove the pain of the loss. It does provide a way through which it can be healed and eventually transformed into peace. The vision of love, the truth of all that is, can move us more than anything else possibly can. If you have been wondering about your life path or whether you should take action on a project or you need inspiration to really move you out of a slump you have fallen into, then this oracle brings you a message of hope. You will receive your vision. You will be graced with a way out of the stagnancy. You will be able to see the things differently. And more accurately. Any confusion or uncertainty you have felt is going to pass and you'll be left with clear insight. The stories you have been feeding yourself or telling yourself may end up looking different to how they appear now. This may surprise you, but the vision that is coming to you will be more truthful and therefore freeing. It will be worth the shock, surprise, or the moment of embarrassment when you realize you have been operating under a false assurance or deluding yourself about the truth of a situation. Those moments will pass and they are not something to feel bad about. They signify that you are leaving behind a smaller view for a more expansive one. They are a sign that you have outgrown your old vision in order to live in a bigger one. This is good. There might be a moment when your ego feels a bit dented, but sure enough, that too will pass. That's what I have for you, baby. I hope this helps. I hope this reading resonates for you. I hope there's, a lot in it that gives you that direction, shows you which way to go, which road to go down next. I hope it provides clarity. I hope it provides comfort and even confirmation on things that you may not be sure about, how to proceed next, or feelings you've had, and so on, baby. But I hope it has helped you a lot, and thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, baby. All right, y'all, too. Amen, Shelby. Oh, thank you, Private. Same to you, honey. Have a wonderful day at work. See you later, honey. Oh, I love hearing it when y'all win at the casinos. I'm happy to hear y'all win. To see me, I ain't going no casino to win. I'm not going there to gamble, at least. Not like that. Oop. If I'm gonna gamble, I'm gonna gamble on a pool table or on a bowling lane. That's where I gamble. And sometimes I win big too. Which, like I said, y'all, I'm probably gonna not be here tomorrow. Because I'm going up to the pool hall, probably to practice. I need to practice. Yes. Oh, baby, I wanted to show you something real quick. We were talking about the peacock. Look at this. I just thought this was just way too powerful, Chris. You got the peacock here, right? And you got the peacock here in the corner. The peacock feathers. I just thought that was amazing. So it's like Spirit's bringing these two cards together and wanting to focus on them. So I think that's amazing that I pulled both those cards for you. So, but I hope it resonated for you, baby. And you're so welcome, honey. Anytime. Like I said, thank you again for trusting me to read for you, baby. All right. this up. Oh, Susie, thank you, honey. Yeah, I just need to go up to the pool hall and practice because I haven't played since way before way before I ended up having my shoulder surgery, and I need to get some practice in because I need to go up there and start playing again. But can't do that. I can't just go in there and play for money until I get my practice and get my stroke down again. But thank you, Susie. Appreciate that, honey, so much. Live stream the pool hall. Y'all are crazy. Y'all be center. I could hear y'all just, screaming through the screen, or even cussing some guy out. Stay the hell away from her. What are you doing? Pervert. I can see all of y'all doing that. Holy crap, Alan. That's crazy, baby. Alright. And my bladder is screaming at me, y'all. Hold on. It's chilly. It's not that chill. And I gotta order me some cards, too. Which one, baby? The ones I pulled the peacocks from? If that's what you're asking me, baby. Hold on. Let me put this back in there. I think it was, yeah. This is one of them. Christopher. This is a new deck. It hasn't been out long. It's only been out a couple months. If that. I don't even think it's been out a month, actually. So that's one of them. And then the other one is this one. So, you know me, I'm a deep person. I go deep. But yeah, I love all these decks. Hi, Sean. How are you, honey? But I need to get some new tarot decks because my decks over here, they're starting to rip and all that good stuff. And there's a couple other oracle decks I want, so. What, do I scare you, eternal darkness? That I'm so connected? Is that what you're saying, baby? Hi, Scorpio Mama. How are you, honey? I'm not scared, amazed. And thank you, honey. That means a lot to me, eternal darkness. Okay, this goes here. All right. Someone, you can read the title of the stream. It'll answer everything for you. I gotta run the restroom, y'all. Be right back. Hey, you be sweet. You knock that off. She ain't doing nothing to you. You mean what? Yeah, listen again. You be sweet, Toby. No, he's just out here in the hallway hissing. No, Toby, you gotta stay out here. Mommy's working. Get back. Alright, cool. Toby's being a brat. Again. Aw, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. That's sweet of you, honey. Ouch. Let's see. Find something. Ouch. That is so sweet of you, baby. Thank you so much. Okay, just have you, Courtney. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Yeah, they sent me a email saying you did get something. Me, baby, I've been meaning to put that on there because someone told me to do it, and I just haven't because they told me to put something else on there too, and I haven't done it yet. So, but thank you so much, baby. All right, John, it's your turn, baby. No, baby, I don't like Coke Zero. I like Red Bull and Mountain Dew, preferably Code Red. Okay, and you get some sleep, honey. Love you, girl. We'll talk soon. Yes, Ange, I will. I'll add Red Bull to the list. You know, Ian, I'm not as thrilled about Monster as I used to be. I used to drink Monsters, but I just, you know, I only tried the original, though. I hadn't tried any of the other ones, but I used to drink them all the time until I switched over to Red Bull, and that's all I drink now. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, Moonfox. Thank you, Shelby. I mean, I can tell the distinct taste, Ian. I can tell it. Sounds good, Audrey. Yes, sweetheart, you know I'll be here when you wake up. Because I plan on working all night. Hi, JD Park. You know what, baby? I do the same thing. I don't always give the guidebook meaning. Spirit has a way of showing me different things and letting me know different things. So I do understand that, baby. Hi, DJ Stein. Welcome. All right, Shelby. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful. It's good seeing you again. Can't wait to see your art. I'm excited. Keep us posted, Shelby. Yes, GJ. I'm well, honey. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. How about you, honey? John, where are you, baby? Or did you already go to sleep? Damn it. Hold on. Dropping cards. Dropping everything. Have y'all seen John? Do I, GJ? Is that good or bad, baby? Damn it, I'll have to get him later then. Unless he wakes up and comes back. Jay Hill. Hello. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, honey. I mean, if you think I got too many mods, I'm sorry. I actually need more mods because I get too much nonsense in here. And I want my mods to be able to come in here and enjoy their time with me just as much as someone like you does. So... That's amazing, JD. You're right, J Hill. You're right. Every YouTuber that, you know, comes on has their discretion what they want to watch and what they don't. I'm not making anyone watch this. How do you know that, J Hill? How do you know that my mods are not my friends? Do you know me? Because I can promise you, you don't. For one, to make that assumption. And I've never seen you before. So, Believe it or not, they are my friends. In fact, I have some of their numbers personally in my phone. So yes, they are my friends too. Now what do you want to say? Since you came here and made assumptions. And a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. The only difference is you just made an ass out of yourself. You know what? That's my business, Jay Hill. Understand me? That's my business. I do what I want with my business. Okay? Hi, Dusty. How are you, baby? Thank you, GJ. I mean, that's just crazy. Like, who do you think you are, Jay Hill? Come in here telling me how to run my channel? No. Listen, my parents didn't raise a fool. Okay? I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, nor fall out of a coconut tree. I know what I'm doing. And I'm pretty damn good at it, believe it or not. So if you don't like that I got all these mods in here, baby, that sounds like a personal problem to me. You know what? You can stay or you can leave. Do whatever you want. That's on you. Hi, Zachariah. Yes, if you want a reading from me right now on this live stream, it's $20 US. So if you have a question that you want me to answer, it's $20 US on here. If you want to book a private one-on-one reading with me, which means it's one-on-one, it's me and you and nobody else. It's more expensive. You would have to email me for those details. But you get more from me when you get me one-on-one. Yes, JD. I do, baby. I do, honey. Zachariah, what do you mean? What can I tell you? Baby. You want me to what? Turn over my cards for you? Baby, listen to me. I don't work for free. Okay? What some of y'all don't understand, okay? And so understand me, I'm saying this with total love, respect, and compassion. Is that many people in general seem to think that reading tarot cards is simply pulling out a box, opening up the deck, you know, and giving y'all the guidebook meaning, right? No, it's not. It is so much more than that, okay? Granted, there are some tarot readers out there who memorize the guidebook meaning, and those cards, when they turn them over, they give you that meaning. For me, it goes a lot deeper than that, okay? I don't just give you the guidebook meaning. I bring through also messages from your spirit guides because I go through and tap into spirit. And spirit goes and has a conversation with your spirit guides and brings back the messages to me to relate to you. That takes a lot of energy. A lot. And it drains me quickly. So, no, I don't work for free. My energy is too valuable and too precious to me. So, this is my business, y'all. Hi, Hello, Fernando. How are you, baby? Welcome. So what's the business? Ever Inferno? I'm so happy for you, baby. No, that's fine, baby. I understand. I appreciate you being here, baby. Hello, Virginia. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. And for those of you who are new here, who don't know, I used to do individual free readings, but like I said, it drained me. It wore me out. And people were taking advantage of it. And that's not something I'm going to allow. So I decided instead that whenever I do a stream, I would do a general collective reading. So that general collective reading applies to everyone who comes in at the time I'm doing that reading and anyone after that and anyone who watches that stream on the replay. Okay? And you can watch it, take what resonates, leave the rest. If nothing resonates, it means it wasn't your reading that day. But it doesn't mean it wouldn't resonate tomorrow, next week, next month, even next year. You know, you make that decision, but I do that. So if you're interested, that's on a stream I just streamed before this one earlier yesterday or today. So hi, Easy Marquez. How are you? Welcome. Exactly, JD Park. That's exactly it. Without being compensated. Yep, that's exactly right. Hello, Levi. How are you, honey? I know, Ever Inferno. They've been coming in all day. Hello, Crock Flops. How are you, honey? I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage to go in my gravy. How are you? Oh, well, I hope you have sweet dreams, Crock Flops. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell that says all, so that way you'll get notified for every single time I go live or I post new videos to my channel. Nice. Yeah, I like biscuits and gravy too. And I like sausage in my gravy. No, GJ, I'm happy you did. Thank you. Awesome. Welcome, y'all. I love being here with y'all. I love just talking with y'all. I love reading cards in general. Reading cards to help people makes me happy. It fulfills me. You know, I could read cards for myself, but I don't. I never read cards for myself. I read for others only. So, well, that's awesome, Crock Flops. Do you have your own channel, honey? What do you mean you don't do much? You don't do much on your channel? Sorry. A scam baiter. I don't follow, honey. Sounds lovely, easy. I mean, GJ, I did take a nap, baby. I took a nap earlier. Yeah, I'm tired. Oh, I got you, crock flops. I took a nap earlier, but, I went through and had to come back on here because I said I would. And I knew a couple people needed me. They already paid for readings, so, plus I like to read cards, like I said. And reading cards now has become my business. Thank you, baby. I'm glad you're here. Hi, Cheryl. How are you, honey? Fernando. Thank you. No, well, thank you, Croc. I like to think I'm a nice person. I care deeply. You know, it's like I don't just come on here and read cards, you know, and make money. I come on here to connect with people. Because I care. And then actually, my channel was initially created not to do tarot. It was initially created to share my psychic abilities, my stories, from my experiences about my whole journey from the time of when I first became aware at 6, 7 years old to the present. So, but Spirit, you know, just for whatever reason wanted me to do this too. They were pushing me back into it. And so here I am. Because I actually was going to make a separate YouTube channel just for reading cards. But then I thought about it, and it's like, that makes no sense because they're all tied into each other, at least to me. Because it's all part of the metaphysical world, spirit world, that type of thing. So it didn't sound right. So I just felt like whoever wants to watch it all, you know, read cards, you know, get readings from me, and also hear about my psychic abilities, that's one. You know, if they just want to watch the videos, that's fine too. Or if they just want to get readings from me, whichever way they want to go. I created it for those reasons though. And initially I wasn't going to do it. I didn't want to create a channel. But my spirit guides told me one day to create it. And I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. But here I am, so, you know. No, I'm glad you do, honey. I am. I believe they will. I feel like they already are, you know. I made the decision to do this full time because, one of the apps kind of forced my hand in that regard, but um, I'm here to help people. No, it's not easy. You're right, Ever Inferno. Especially for me to do it hours on end and read cards on top of it, but yeah. But I enjoy it. I enjoy what I do, and I seem to help a lot of people. They always tell me I do. So, and that makes me feel good that I know that I'm actually doing what I was being called to do, which is to help people and to be, that difference for someone for whatever reason that is, where I make that difference in their life or in their world altogether. Oh, thank you, Ever Inferno. Cappuccino time. That actually sounds good. I actually wish I had some hot chocolate. I don't think I do though. Yes, I agree. Crock flops. I do agree with you, baby. I'll drink my Red Bull. Yes, I know what you mean, Croc. I do, honey. Yes, they never stop watching us. Hola, Cassandra. How are you, honey? I was thinking about you earlier. Hi, Reggie. How are you, honey? Welcome. Absolutely, Croc. We do. Damn. I don't want to take this right now, but I'm going to have to. Okay, Croc. So what's going on with you, Cassandra? How you feeling, honey? Well, Reva, I guess it's, courtesy and respect to say thank you. And I'll say thank you, but you do know like puppies and kittens and babies are cute. Women were different. We're more than cute. Sounds good, Christopher. Thank you again for giving me the opportunity to read for you, baby. And see you later, honey. Hi, Roman. How are you, baby? Welcome. Oh, that's awesome, Cassandra. Congratulations to your sister. That means you got a new brother-in-law. You need a general reading? Okay, honey. That's where GJ. Okay, honey. Crock flops. Who you talking about, honey? Okay, crock flops. Who are you talking about? Okay, honey. Susie, do you want a reading here on this live, or do you want it private one-on-one, sweetheart? Hello, Trey. James, I do paid readings only, sweetheart. It's $20 US to get a reading from me here on this live. Yeah, Ever Inferno. They can, because I gotta figure out how to block them permanently. But then again, they could come back on under a different name. Okay, so you want a one-on-one private with me? Okay, honey. I'll email you later for the details, and I can figure out how to set something up and let you know what it costs to do one with me. Okay, honey. Thank you for sending me the email. And I will get back to you, honey. Trey, why do you look scared, honey? Oh. Oh, Cassandra, honey. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you, beautiful. It's $20 now. I just raised it. I forgot you haven't been here since Friday. My apologies. Hi, Blue. How are you, honey? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, Trey. Well, beautiful Blue, why don't you lay down, sweetheart? You're welcome, honey. Yeah, Trey, that's all you can do, honey. Just hope and pray for the best, honey. And crock flops. Baby, I wouldn't do it, honey. I don't do third party. I don't cross into other people's energy like that didn't give me permission. Mm. Yeah, baby. I won't do it. That's my ethics for me. And you know, being a reader, you understand you get into other people's energy and sometimes you just don't want to be in it. You know, yeah, I get paid, okay, I could do it, but some of them a lot of them end up rolling in that low vibrational energy that I just try to avoid. You know what I mean? You think he's a demon? Mm. Cassandra, what do you mean, honey? And crock flops, that's all you can do, honey. Is share love and light and wish the best, and, protect yourself. You know that. Put up your protection so they can't interfere in your energy. It's not easy, and that I get. I do get that, honey. I get that, especially when we go out in public, we can attract people that we don't want to attract, but not just them, whatever is attached to them. I've watched that happen. And, and I can even remember, and this was many, many, many years ago. Um, I was probably like in my early 20s, and I had not gone through and learned about, put the spiritual protection yet. Nobody ever taught me that. And I was already born a psychic, that I became aware of my gifts when I was 6, 7 years old. And so, I'd see spirit orbs every single day, multiple times a day, and have other, random experiences that I wasn't trying to have. They just hand up, they just happened randomly. And so I remember laying on my couch one early afternoon, and I just felt weird. Felt weird. I didn't feel right. Couldn't explain it, other than my energy just felt drained, and I felt off. And it wasn't long after that I felt a sensation I can't explain either. But it was like an energy sensation of like just a shift. Croc is the only way I can explain it. And suddenly, after I felt that feeling, I watched a brown orb rise up. So that told me that was a negative spirit that had followed me home. And that's when I started learning about the spiritual protections and what to do, because my grandmother never told me about that. I don't think she ever practiced any of it herself. Because I know if she had, she would have told me, but she never did. So, and so I do get it, honey. I do. And honey, and I get you're curious. I do. And honey, there's nothing to forgive. You asked because you didn't know, and that's why I was answering you, just to let you know why. Yeah, I believe it. I believe you, honey. I've come into some bad energy that I don't like, and it's happened within my own family too. Like it just, and I have to try my hardest to protect myself and just keep an eye out and You know, even when if I'm only briefly there, I still say prayers before I enter their home. You know, and I'm praying all the way walking out the door of their house and so on, because I understand how that energy can just automatically just attach, because naturally those um, lower vibrational energies like to attract and are attached to people like you and I, because our light shines brighter than everyone else's and it attracts them. We're like a lighthouse to them. So I get it, baby. um, Thank you, Brandon. I wonder, Croc Flops, Eternal Darkness used to mess with some stuff like that. He might be able to provide some guidance to help you, honey. What kind of nonsense was that? Thank you, Ever Inferno. I was fixing to hit it, so thank you. Oh, honey, thank you. That's so sweet of you to say, honey. Thank you. That means a lot. It means a lot to me that I'm helping people that I don't even realize I'm helping. And you coming into my chat and, you know, introducing yourself, that means a lot to me too, honey. Yeah, exactly, Ever Inferno. Let's see something else. And I know you are, sweetheart. I have no doubt. Croc Flops, I have no doubt, baby. You're sick, Blue. What do you mean? What happened, honey? No, I'm so sorry, Blue. I hope you feel better, honey. Croc Flops, I don't know. I don't know why it does to some people, but they do. But it does to some. Exactly. Croc Flops, that's exactly how I feel about it, honey. People's, you know, gender, sexual orientation, all that, it plays no part to me. Okay, Cassandra. Right. Um, Jay, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And y'all, I am a little tired. I am. I'm not going to tell y'all I'm not. But, you know, I have to work like everyone else. You know, you don't quit just because you're tired. You still got work to do. You got to work to live, right? So I have to keep going. So, Miss Cassandra, honey, I'll do that today. Just remember in the future, honey, that it's, you know, gone up. I had to because one of the apps forced my hands and forced me to change my app to a business account in order for me to continue accepting donations. So that's why. Jay, that's very sweet of you, honey. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Jess. I was wondering about you, honey. I was thinking about you earlier, too. It's like, where's my Jess? We about the business, right? I know you had a lot going on, sweetheart. I'm happy you stopped in, beautiful. Because I'm probably going to take Monday off. I have no plans on streaming Monday. Because I'm just, giving my body a break. And also give y'all a break. And also, I need to head up to the pool hall and get some practice in to see how my arm's holding up. So I can eventually, start playing again for money. So, I'm sure you're trained, honey, and I'm sorry. I've been sending you love and positive energy and trying to send you as much boost of energy as I can muster out for you, beautiful. So thank you. Hello, Mac Talk. No, not much. Just hanging out with y'all. Doing paid readings for people who pay for them. That's about it, honey. How about you? I'm gonna have to sit here and munch on something in a minute. Here we go. Look, eternal darkness and ever inferno. And just. Welcome back, Blue. Oh, I'm glad, Jess. Hello, Ryder. Thank you, honey. Yes, Jess, that too. Crazy nonsense. Hey, y'all. Hi, somebody different. Forgive me if I don't know you, honey. Blue, do you want to be a moderator? I can make you one, sweetheart, if you want. No, thank you, Mac Talk. I smell honey. Okay, honey. Alright, honey. Oh, well, I'm happy you found me somebody. Yes, I do. I smile a lot. Well, somebody, well, I'm happy you found me, honey. I'm happy you subscribed. Well, I'm assuming you subscribed because you're here again. Sonny Connors. Yes, blue. You're actually blue. Sonny Connors, if you're looking for messages from your dad, can I do that for you? Yes, honey, I can. But it's $20 to get a reading from me, US. Oh, Mac Talk, I love without having to smile, honey. It's in my energy. My energy vibrates through the world. Hi, RJVK. How are you, honey? Welcome. That's right, Ryder. You tell them. They're just jealous. That's exactly it, honey. And don't forget it. So, oops. Okay. Y'all, I gotta step away. I gotta grab something to munch on real quick because my stomach's growling at me. So, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me like 15-20 minutes. No, RJVK. Welcome. Okay, I'll be back, y'all. Be back. y'all, I forgot. I got an event Friday too, so I may not be here Friday. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Hey, George. Okay. Audrey, you're back, honey. Cassandra. Okay. Teddy held the fort down. Oh, well, good. I'm happy. Alright. So I'm about to work extra. Oh, same to you, George. Thank you. I'm good. It's just I needed to eat something because I hadn't ate since I woke up. Let's see. Alright, Miss Anita, I got your donation, honey. Thank you. I'll do your reading after I do Cassandra's, okay, honey? Alright, Cassandra, beautiful. What's your question, honey? You just want a general or what? Thank you, George. Yeah, I know I need to eat. Oh, that's you, Susie. Susie, is it you that sent me the donation, honey? Or is it someone else? Because I know you said you wanted a private reading, one-on-one, right? General Cassandra, okay, honey. Okay, honey. So, I'm confused, honey. Do you want me to do your reading here on a live stream like right now, or do you want it one-on-one without the live stream? That's what I'm trying to understand, honey. Okay, so you want both a live one now and then one private, correct? Let me make sure I understand this right. Okay, so you want both. Alright. Okay. George, it's alright, baby. I'm just doing paid reading, so... Whoa. Yeah, I know all about being in debt, honey. And I'm sorry. It'll get better, honey. Hey PJ, how are you, baby? Welcome. Hi David. Welcome, honey. How y'all doing? And welcome to everyone who's here in the background lurking. Hello to my beautiful lurkers. Dr. Foreskin, thank you for your concern, honey. But believe it or not, I got great blood pressure. I went to my doctor last week and my blood pressure was 121 over 83. So, and that was after me drinking Red Bull and energy shots too. No, the reading I'm fixing to do is for Miss Cassandra, and then I'm going to do Susie after Cassandra. But thank you, George. So yes, you're right. Don't point your finger at me, Telsey. That's not nice, not respectful at all. Not coming in here. And first, not saying hello to me either, instead of asking what's going on here. You know, did your parents not raise you right? You know, when you meet someone for the first time, don't just say, hey, hello, how you doing, and introduce yourself. No. I know your parents raised you better than that. To have some courtesy and respect, and to be polite, and also have some manners. David, I wasn't talking to you, baby. Exactly. Well, David, I'm a serious person, baby. Especially when I'm working. I take my job seriously. I would think people who receive readings from me would expect me to. Dang, Cassandra. Exactly. That's exactly right, Blue. There's a time for everything. It's okay, David. You didn't know. I appreciate you apologizing. I accept your apology, but yeah, I'm working right now. Holy Spirit, we ain't doing all that. Alright. I can't argue with you. Hi, Chase. Welcome, honey. Yes, George, I'm okay. um, Rick, I mean, you could always read the bio. Alright, Cassandra, you ready, honey? Hello, Alizar. How are you? Welcome. Okay, beautiful. The 4 cards I pulled from my spirit guide deck, one of them is retrieval. So I feel like you need to do something. I read this 2 ways for you, sweetheart. I read like Spirit's trying to reach out to you and there's something you need to retrieve from them. There's information that's waiting in the wings for you that they're trying to send to you. And then the other thing I get from this is also that you need to take like some time out because I feel like you're getting into other people's negative energy. And it's having an effect on you. So you need to like find a way to retrieve, to step back. Then I get the ease card. This is like, for me, for you, this is like things coming to you more easily. When you tap into spirit, they will communicate with you and you're able to get things and receive them more, with ease and, at ease with your comfort. And then I also get shadow. So you still got some shadow work to do, beautiful, that they're trying to work with you on. And I know that's very hard to do sometimes when you're in other people's energies that aren't probably the healthiest or best for you, but you try your best to separate yourself from others who are, putting off negative or bad energy so you can focus more on grounding yourself, centering yourself, and working on yourself, doing that inner work, okay? And then spirits want you to take an adventure, beautiful. You need to like break free from like get out of the house and go out and do something. It's like you see this angel, you see how she has her hands, they've been bound, handcuffed and chained, and you see how they're broken. That's what you need to do, beautiful. Go out and break free and go out and explore. Okay? And then at the beginning of this, I get the 9 of Cups, which is more like recent past energy. And this is like more of your wishes coming true and your fears fading away. I feel like this has to do with someone from your past. This is past memories, or this is someone from your past coming in. Like this can be an old childhood friend. This can be an ex-boyfriend of yours. This can even be like a family member you haven't been in contact with in a long time. Or this can be a work colleague that maybe you know, they went to another company and now they're, you know, wanting to reach out. Whoever this is spirit showing that this is taking place and that it's brought you some happiness, like it's something you wanted to happen. Okay. And then in your present energy, you're showing up as the emperor, but I also feel like you're struggling to be this emperor. You're struggling to have organization, to hear orientation. Um, I I'm being shown like you're having trouble when like I'm assuming this is your work where like you're being guided to lead, but even though like you're going around, like I see you trying to show somebody something, but you seem like a little lost and confused at times is what I'm getting if I'm reading this right, the way it's being shown to me. So you need to work on, you know, trying to have more self-confidence, but organization and be more at ease with the way you orient with people is the way they're bringing it through to me. Um, and you know that's not much, you know, a lot. It's just gonna take some discipline, and you're just gonna have to step forward, beautiful, and be strong with it. Be courageous. You know, don't fear it. Okay, fear is what's gonna hold you back. Lean into it is what they're wanting you to do. Take charge and lead. You're meant to lead, is what they just said. So lead, beautiful. I know you got it in you. I know sometimes it's hard, especially if you're working in an environment where people may not be, you know, as optimistic, as positive, and may have negative, you know, emotions they're dealing with underneath the surface that you feel out and it brings you down. But that's where you gotta like learn how to practice um, psychic shielding. Um, the best way I can describe it to you is imagine yourself being surrounded in a bubble of like gold or white light. And every day before you work, ask Spirit to protect you and envision yourself encased in this bubble and that nothing evil or negative can penetrate that bubble. You can also envision yourself being surrounded by mirrors, you know, like you wearing like a bunch of mirrors on you. So that way, whenever people come into your energy, it's almost like them seeing themselves in the mirror and that energy radiating and going back to them instead of you absorbing it. That would be another way to protect your energy so you don't take on those negative emotions and energy, okay? In the center, I get the Star card, and this is about hope. This is about optimism. It's also about having the right plans and being on the right path, which I still feel like you are. You may not feel like you are yet, but you are. And Spirit is saying you are. You just need to feel more confident and be a little more disciplined and determined in how you approach things and the way you handle things and the way you learn and research and gain your knowledge. Because that knowledge is power and it will help you. You know, the more you reach out and ask them for help and the more you look into getting as much knowledge as possible, the better off you're going to be. And it will be the guide to you going out into the world, whether that's spiritually, that's, you know, professionally and personally. It's going to help in all those aspects. So lean into it, beautiful, because before, I feel like you know, you've been out in the cold, you know, because I get the five of pentacles with this, and I know you have felt left out in the cold. But when I read it now, I read it as you're recovering and you're regaining your spiritual strength and even finances. This is how I'm reading it. You know, this is the Five of Pentacles, but I'm reading it upside down because that's what the energy is telling me it is. So instead of being left out in the cold, like this card is showing right here, being left out, you're actually inside that building. And now you're coming and walking through with more clarity. Now it's just up to you and how you use that clarity and use the knowledge you have gained over the course of this time. And I feel like if you've been having trouble with finances, they're starting to improve and turn around, is what I'm getting. And then I come to your challenge, beautiful. And this is where you have people that want to come in and work with you. This can be a card of like partnerships. This can be a card of contracts. Could be a card of like a new opportunity. Hi, beautiful spirit. Um, but the challenge of it is I'm getting you in the Page of Swords. But I feel like this card is um more like you feeling like you're being manipulated or people are being deceptive with you, you know, with this card, or the fact that you understand that they are. And there's things and people that are showing themselves to be manipulative, not being honest with you. Um, I also feel like this is something that you can be impulsive, is what I just heard. So it's like you going out and doing something and taking action at the last minute, not thinking it through, is what I'm getting. So the challenge is that you got to focus on better adjusting to being able to read people when they're not being honest with you, when they're trying to manipulate the situation, you know, saying they want to work with you, you know, build something with you, and then also making sure you don't just jump, you know, every single time you think like you get this great idea of something and then you jump right into it instead of taking a step back and it's like, well, yeah, that'd be a great idea, but I need to think it through before I do something with it. Okay, that's the challenge I'm getting with you. Yes, they are not being honest with you. Yeah, I feel that. You know, you just got to be strong, beautiful, because that's actually what I'm getting here in your final outcome, your advice and your future. I get the Strength card. So you have to be strong, beautiful. Be more optimistic, but also be brave when facing them, when they're not being honest, when they're trying to manipulate the situation or situations, when they want you to do something but you don't want to do it, or you are against it because you feel like it's not the whole no, it's not the whole truth, or um you feel like they're working against you. That's the other thing I heard. So you're gonna have to be strong, because this is you. um Someone's wanting to offer you the Knight of Pentacles, which is an opportunity. um And here's the Knight of Pentacles. And these are two cards that Spirit, they jumped out of my deck. I didn't pick them. So Spirit wanted me to bring these cards out. So this is an opportunity being offered to you. And this is you holding the world in your hand, okay? And the way I'm reading this with the Strength card is it's split. It's split in the sense of you have to be strong by knowing the people, like you were already talking about, who aren't being honest with you and the times they're going to try and manipulate you, and to take your ground, stand your ground and defend yourself and tell them no. And then the other side of it is trusting, like this Knight of Pentacles, this person coming in and wanting to work with you and them being genuine about their intentions and you trusting that they are. So it's a kind of split for me. It's both. And that's how I'm reading it, which explains why Spirit, you know, had both these cards jump out of my deck when I was shuffling it. So, but you got this. You have the inner strength to conquer and go forward and be optimistic and know that everything happens for a reason, even if it's reasons we don't like or we don't agree with, but they do happen for a reason. And I feel like there's a lesson in this for you. There's something Spirit is wanting you to learn from this. You know, this seems like a weak spot for you, is what I just heard. Like you feel very vulnerable. So they're wanting you to take a stand up for yourself. And sometimes, like, I feel like Like, I feel like your throat feels, because even my voice right now is getting like raspy. So I feel like sometimes you struggle speaking your truth. And so Spirit's wanting you to work on being able to speak your truth and not being afraid to. Even if it's to your family, beautiful, you stand up for yourself. You don't allow them to run all over you and push you, to the side, you know, or make you do things you don't feel comfortable with. So you have to go through, and I feel like you gotta just kind of limit your interaction with them as much as possible. I mean, I think you told me you work with them, but try and limit your interaction with them too. Because like I said, they feel like they're dragging you down. They feel like they're dragging your, life force out of you. And you don't want that. But you need to also close those holes in your spiritual energy that they can't tap into, that they can't get to you in that way. If you can learn how to seal that, like I said, put up that bubble, then that should help it a lot. And then think of like being surrounded by mirrors and those mirrors facing out. So anytime anyone walks up to you and they have evil intentions, or they don't have the best intentions, or their energy overall is, low vibrational, you won't absorb it. It'll go back to them. Okay. Okay, Chase, you too, honey. And then I pulled you a few oracle cards, honey. Where they go? Let's see. This side. It tells me to read that fast. Okay. This is from my Hidden Realms, my Guide of the Hidden Realms deck. And this is the first one I get. Love and partnerships. Human beings are by nature intended to love, to belong, to grow together, and to evolve with each other, with nature, and with spirit. Good partnerships are based in giving and care, mutual respect, and acceptance. Now is the time to focus on your relationships, for this is an important cycle in your life. If you are open to beginning a new romantic relationship, be ready for it. Current relationships will deepen at this time as you give space for the other to be more of themselves, freeing you both to a greater expression of the beloved. It is divine will for you to find harmony and coherence as you're given the opportunity to heal old patterns and weave new ones together. Business partnerships and alliances are highlighted now too, as you attract the right people to support your work in the world. Keep in mind your primary relationship is first with spirit. Every relationship is an aspect of the divine, as are you, and we are all better together in the dance of destiny. So, and this is the one that Spirit made me pull. So this jumped out of my deck when I was shuffling it. Okay. Okay, so you faced your mama today. Well, good for you, Cassandra. I'm proud of you, honey. You keep doing that, and you don't back down from her. You don't allow her to scare or intimidate you. I know she's your mama, but no, just because she's your mama doesn't mean she can treat you any kind of way and disrespect you and treat you like garbage and take advantage. That's not what being a mama is. That's not what love does. You know what I mean? Hi, Xfinity. Thank you, honey. You're very sweet. Yes, I got a little bit of sleep. Thank you. Okay. And here's the other one. The burden of choice. Each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet, it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present, make this decision from your heart, and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. That's deep. Both them cards are deep. Okay, put that back. Now, which one? Let's see. And then I pulled this one beautiful from my Resurrection Oracle. And it says, face value, true to you. My word is my bond. You've heard this saying before. In actuality, face value is about currency, the face value of a coin or bill, but its usage here is about taking someone on face value. This means simply speak the truth, because you are only fooling yourself and destroying your own value if you do not. When you meet someone for the first time, you are taking them at face value, trusting their actions, words, and demeanor. When you can offer in return is the benefit of the doubt. When you can offer in return is the benefit of the doubt. When interacting with someone new, or perhaps not so new, it is imperative that you stay true. If you are asked to do a task, or perhaps interact with others and you feel you cannot do the task at hand, let the person who asked you to fulfill this task know. Honesty is the best policy. That's being true to you. That card's deep too. This here. And then here's this one, honey. Let it go. Let's see something. Okay. Let it go. There are times in life when you must forgive, lest you become a hostage to your anger, frustration, disappointments, and resentments. This is not about condoning bad behavior or minimizing a hurt done to you. Forgiveness is simply a commitment to stop telling an old story so you don't carry its burden anymore. If you don't forgive, old hurts fester and become distorted, causing you pain over and over again. You become trapped in a prison of your own making, tied to the story that you are a victim. It's time to cut the invisible cords attaching you to the situation and preventing you from moving forward. The truth is, you are victimizing yourself every time you recreate the unresolved hurt in your mind or speak of it with friends. Rather than allow this folly to repeat, surrender the situation to your higher power. Now is the time for radical forgiveness. Say no to drama in all forms and forgive yourself and others for engaging in it. Consider the ancient Hawaiian practice, and this simply prayer is a beautiful way to begin the process of forgiveness. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. It's based on the idea that we are all responsible for the reality we see in the world. If something is Ari, whether it's your perception, your emotional reactions, your judgment, and so forth, It's up to you to clean it up. Forgiveness is the key to a liberated and meaningful life. No matter what method you choose, just do it. That's deep too. And forgiveness is powerful. And it even means we have to forgive ourselves. And here's the last one I got for you, Cassandra. Here's the angel card I pulled. It's the holy amethyst. You are the light. You have a light within you, and this light will never go out. Whenever you face darkness, this brilliance has the opportunity to shine. Right now, God and the angels are calling you to switch your light on full. Stand in the greatness of your spirit. Do not back down, and be the bringer of good that you were born to be. That's beautiful too. And that's what I have for you, Cassandra. I hope this helps you, beautiful. I hope there's messages in here that help and resonate and that give you some guidance and clarity on what to do and where to go next. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Put this up. I don't know where that is. Hello, Bun Bun. Welcome. It's here. No, thank you, honey. Oh, Xfinity, you served? I didn't know that, honey. And you keep going, Cassandra. You can do it, honey. I know you can. I believe in you, beautiful. You know that. Xfinity. My daddy also served, but he didn't serve in the royal military. He served in the U.S. Army, and there's a story behind that that I always find very inspiring because of what my family went through, and well, honey, you know what? But you're gonna have peace, and you know what? Peace is priceless. You can't put a price on peace, sweetheart. So Xfinity, because I'm part Japanese, my grandparents back during World War II, after Pearl Harbor was hit, President FDR had put an executive order out for all Japanese people to be imprisoned in the concentration camps here in the United States. It didn't matter whether they were American-born citizens or not. If you were Japanese, if you had any ounce of Japanese blood running through your veins, you were imprisoned. So my grandparents were put there, and my dad was born in it. And, you know, they lost everything. The government took their home, took their bank account, took everything from them. And despite all that, my family came out of there and they forgave the government for what they did to them. So much so that even my dad, when he grew up and became of age, he enlisted in the military to serve. I can't, to come from that, I can't even imagine, yeah, it's my family, but I didn't literally live it. They did. There's a lot of, compassion and forgiveness it took for them to be able to do something like that. But for my dad to go a step further and serve in the same military that imprisoned him and his parents, that's what I find incredibly amazing. So I thought I'd share that with you. Good night, honey. Good night, Cassandra. Sweet dreams, honey. No, it was a long time ago, but yeah. So I just thought that was something I'd share with you, Xfinity. So thank you for your service, honey. Are you, Tino? That's cool, honey. Yeah, I can't either. Trust me, I can't. And I didn't even know my dad served until after he died. That's the other thing. He stayed humbled. He never mentioned it to me at all. I was completely shocked when I found out. And it wasn't even my family who told me. It was the funeral director who told me. Because I was there planning my dad's service and picking out the casket and all that. And the funeral director had flat out told me I didn't have to worry about paying for the marker for his plot because the government was paying for it. And I just kind of looked at him confused, like, what? I don't understand. Here in the United States, there's Social Security, but it only pays like a few $100s towards anyone's funeral. That's it. So for a gravestone, a tombstone marker, it's like, that's very expensive. And then he explained to me, he was like, your father served in the military. What? And I didn't know. I was taken completely by surprise. And my aunts, his sisters, were there. And I turned around and I asked them, I said, what? And I said, is this true? And they both said, yes. You didn't know? No. And so I got to watch my father be honored with a full military funeral. So he got the whole flag laid over the casket. They folded his flag. They played taps. He got a 3-gun salute. It was amazing. Yeah, I can't imagine it either. Hi, Christian. Yes, I had a great weekend. I worked, but I'm good. How about you? Well, I'm sorry, Tino. It's never easy to lose a parent. I've lost all 3 of mine, so I get it. It will get easy, Tino. I can tell you that. But it's one thing I will say. You'll never get over it. But you will find a way to live with it and live through it to where instead of every time you think of them, instead of wanting to cry, you will be able to smile. But you'll never be completely over it because their absence will always be felt in your life. You know, I lost my mama when I was 19. I lost my dad when I was 25. And I lost my stepdad, who was my second dad to me when I was 30. So I get it. It hurts and it sucks. And I miss them every day. Every single day. There's not a day that goes by I don't stop and think about them. And wish they were here that I could physically reach out and touch them. So I get it. And I'm sorry. Yes, I live in Georgia. I was born in California, but I live in Georgia. I moved here when I was 10. Okay, Anita, you ready, sweetheart? I want to ask you something, honey. Yeah, you know, my mama was my rock. She was my best friend. And, though she was sick, I mean, and yeah, I didn't get to, enjoy my teenage years the way everyone else got to, but I got something more valuable than that. I got extra time with my mama, and I got to hear things and learn a lot from her that I otherwise wouldn't have learned had she, not gotten so sick and had died, when I was very young. Those 5 precious years, I got a lot from her and learned a lot. And in turn, I also learned a lot about myself. And she, above all, she showed me strength unlike strength I've ever seen in anyone. Her strength to me, I can't even put it into words, except for her strength to me reminds me of like a Roman soldier back in ancient times. She was that strong. Even being so damn sick and could barely breathe, she was that strong. She was a titan to me. I'm sorry, honey. No, Tino. Well, I'm glad I can put you at ease some way, honey. Hello, Aaron. Okay, Susie, I got a question for you, sweetheart. First, I need to know, like, who specifically do you want messages from? And then I also need to know, do you just want, like, I got a mediumship deck that's just straight messages from the other side. Or do you want, some tarot or some tarot cards in it that kind of gives you guidance on your own life? Or do you want both? Tell me, what do you want, sweetheart? Well, hello from Jamaica. Morgan, you can watch as much as you want, honey. I appreciate you being here. Your Nana. Okay, what's your Nana's name? Well, all I can say to you, honey, is I'm deeply sorry for what happened to you. I can kind of relate to what you're talking about too. And like I said, I'm sorry for what happened to you. I just, if me just being here helps brings you comfort and helps you feel supported and at ease, then that's something that I'm thankful for, that I can do that for you, honey. Okay. So is it just Emily you want to talk to, Anita? Is it just Emily you want to hear from? You're welcome, Tino. Anytime, honey. Okay. So I'll show you what I got so you understand. I actually got 3 different decks, but let's see. Oh, Tino, all the time on here, I get asked that. I can't even keep track of how many times I've been asked that since I started streaming. What I can tell you is I would be rich right now. If I had $1 for every time someone asked me if I was Native American, I'd be rich. That's how many times I get asked that. Ain't that right, Eternal Darkness? Like my mods, they make a joke about this all the time. They want me to hang a sign up here on my wall behind me that says, no, she's not Native American. Okay? Because that's how often I get asked that. And some of them are even a smart ass and are sarcastic in the sense that when someone new enters the chat and says hello, they'll, say hello back to them and say, no, she's not Native American. And I kid you not, it's hilarious. So, because we get, we get tired of hearing it. And it's not like they come in and say, hello, how you doing? And then, they eventually, after having, a conversation back and forth, and they, the curiosity, oh, by the way, what's your ethnicity? No. Most times they come in here and that's the first thing out of their mouth. They don't even say hello. Or they might say hello and then they'll say, are you Native American? It's like, really? Do you not have any courtesy, respect, or manners? Just to flat out come out and say that, like, why does it matter? I'm still a human being. Whether I'm Native American or anything else, I'm still a human being. It shouldn't matter what my ethnicity is. But for them, it does. Hi, Sandy. Oh, we talk about charging them just for me to answer the question. Bun, it shouldn't matter. But the point is people coming here all the time asking me that question. If you spent a night with me here in this chat all night, you would understand. It gets asked that many times and it becomes annoying. It really becomes annoying. Carla. No. It drives me insane. Oh, exactly. It drives me insane. I can't stand it. No. But anyone who's new here, who doesn't know me, you're curious, no, I'm not Native American. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, Okay, Susie, I'm just going to show you a couple cards just so you understand. It's messages like these, honey. Every card in this deck has messages. Like this one says, take a step back from the chaos in your life, quiet your mind, and go within. It is there you will find me. Okay. Another one will say, thank you for the little things you leave me. I see them and appreciate you for thinking of me. So it's all the cards in this deck are messages like this. So is this all you want? You just want, messages from this deck, honey? I can do that. I just want to make sure that that's what you want, honey. You want the tarot too? Okay. I'll do both, honey. I'll do tarot. And then instead of pulling like oracle cards from my other deck, I'll just pull these instead. You're welcome, honey. That's why I was asking. I wanted to get clarification and make sure. Oh, that's cool, Christian. Or Christine, I'm sorry. Put this back. You're welcome. Alright, let me do this. Alec, sure, honey. If you want a reading, sweetheart, it's $20 US. There's a, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. Just click on that, and there's 2 separate links. You can choose which one you want to use. It's either Cash App or PayPal. And just let me know, and I'll put you on my list, okay? And this one out. Yeah, just so you know, future reference. Well, I'm fixing to do one right now, sweetheart, so if you want to sit here and watch, you'll understand how it all works, but sum it up, there's 1 of 2 ways. You can either get a reading from me on here during one of my live streams, or you can do it one-on-one privately with me without anyone else being there. It would just be me and you. That's cool too, you know. I don't speak anything but English. So, the only people who spoke Japanese in my family was my grandparents. And, They didn't speak it to me, but maybe a few words when I was a child. And then since I moved away from them when I was 10, I didn't get to like be around them 24/7 to learn the language. So, well, that's cool. Other people read my cards. I don't read for myself. I only read for other people. I don't get enjoyment out of reading for myself. Let's see. No, it's not bad juju. I just don't get enjoyment out of it. Because the thing about it is you gotta understand, see, here's what people in general don't understand, okay? Every tarot reader is different, okay? You can't throw us all in the same box. There's only one thing that might, put us in the same box, and is that pretty much the system is the same as far as, okay, we all have to learn what the general meanings of each card is through a guidebook. However, some only use those general meanings from the guidebook to where I'm an intuitive reader. I don't always use the guidebook meanings. I actually tap into the spirit world. I tap into my spirit guides, and my spirit guides then tap into your spirit guides, your energy, and they bring back to me the messages your spirit guides want you to hear right now. That takes a lot of energy, and it's very draining. And then I open up the risk of, because I'm tapping into the spirit world, that I'm putting myself at risk of something not so good coming through. And if you're not a high vibrational being, meaning you're the type who's, maybe you're, have anxiety issues, or maybe you're going through a very difficult time in your life and you feel very low, sad, depressed, I end up getting into that energy too, and that drains me, and I feel it just as much as you feel it. So it's taxing on me. So because of that, it's, um, when I read for myself, my own emotions are invested in the answer. So I don't feel it's accurate if I do it for myself. Now, someone else who's not, tied to it, who has no, you know, um, bones in it, they can read for me and it be clear, so that's why I don't read for myself, if that makes any sense. Bun, yes. I set up all kinds of protections. I got crystals everywhere. I pray before I start this live stream. I pray every time. And I also call in my spirit guides. I call in my angels to protect me. So yes. And I burn sage and I burn Palo Santo. Hello, Rick Jones. Thank you, Sandy. Lala, I got it. Someone made it for me. It's a custom-made necklace just for me. It's one that my spirit guides made, in essence. Because it's a crystal grid necklace. Thank you. Hi, Tracy. How are you, honey? Yep, it's right here. I got it. I mean, you would have to use your discernment, Alec. It would really just be your discernment. What does your intuition tell you? If you were to go to another reader, what does it tell you? Does it, you sit there and watch them for a little bit. What does your intuition tell you? Does it tell you they're honest or not? That's all you can do. There's no one way of saying that they're lying or not lying. Because like I said, every reader is different. Some only read and tell you the guidebook meaning, to where others, like me, go into the spiritual world. We go deeper. We tap into spirit. So that's right, Tracy. Hi, YS. How are you, honey? There's some of us out there. There's several who come into my chat who are my moderators. So this by itself is its own little community, Alec. Alright, let me focus. Ouch. Or Alan. Alan, no, baby, I'm not upset. I was focusing. Sometimes it takes a lot to talk to spirit, you know? Because you can't command them to speak when you want them to. They speak at their own accord. I'm good, baby. Just working. The normal. Working. How are you? Did you have fun over the weekend? I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that, baby. I was gonna text you again, but it's like I didn't want to bother you because I knew you were busy having fun and, you know, playing, so. Crap. I know, baby, but I don't want you to feel obligated, like you gotta respond to me right then and there. So, I text other people, and, like, I'll tell you something. I texted somebody Friday. Was it Friday? It was late Friday or early Saturday. Hadn't heard from them. All weekend, hadn't heard from them. You know. Bun, you can subscribe, baby. Oh, Sandy. Alan's one of my friends. I care about him. And I know he cares about me. So, we have each other's numbers. I have a glow. Does Alan give me a glow? I don't know, Alan. Do I get a glow when I look at you, baby? I don't know. Oh, whatever, Alan. You need to stop it now. No, Alan is a genuine person. And I care about him deeply. I don't know what that means, Reggie. You would have to explain that to me because I don't even want to assume anything. Alan acts like he knows what you mean. I'm not even touching that. I'm not even touching that. Ouch. Tariq, where's my necklace from? Hawaii. A friend of mine made it for me. It was custom made, just for me. Alan, you make me laugh, baby. No, Tracy, I love that. Alan, you're funny, baby. You're half right and you're half wrong, baby. Just so you know, Alan. You're half right and you're half wrong, baby. Because, Alan, let me tell you something, baby. I do like a man who's strong, who's confident, you know, knows, you know, who he is, you know, has his shit together, so to speak. But I also like a man who can be vulnerable with me, you know. He's not afraid to show me his feelings. He's not afraid to show me his heart. He's not afraid to go out of his way for me and show me that he cares about me and expresses his feelings, you know, whether that's, you know, just giving me flowers just because, writing me a love letter, opening the car door, holding my hand, you know, canceling a trip because I'm having a shitty day just to be and hold me. Yeah, I want both. Am I being realistic? I guess that depends on who you ask, but I know, you know, my past relationships, yeah, those are the men I got. You know, I didn't want a man that was just going to be a hard jerk all the time and be macho and then still be macho behind closed doors. And, no. And I know you know that, baby. Oh, did it, Sandy? I mean, but when I think of soft, I think of someone who has a romantic side. You know, like, Alan, that would be like the guys that come in here, like that one I saw that came in here and was trying to call another guy a simp. And I hate that word. That's derogatory for saying why, because he gives, you know, his woman attention, the kind of attention that that guy doesn't give his. You know, that's what I mean, baby. That's all. Wow, Alan. That's a lot, baby. No, I've never gotten that many. I've gotten a lot of roses, but not like that, baby. That's wonderful, Alan. Lucky lady. So, but you get what I'm saying, Alan. That's all I'm saying, baby. So. Oh, wow, Alan. I'm sorry, baby. She didn't treat you right. Apparently, yeah. I've been there too, baby. Alan, my husband broke my heart on my 40th birthday. Just so you know, baby. So I get it. And when I mean broke my heart, Alan, he left me in tears. I celebrated my birthday by myself. And I was in tears. I cried myself to sleep for 3 days. So yeah, I know. Yep. He won't ever get me back. And I flat out told him that. There's nothing I can do. You know, I'm not in love with him anymore. I told him that. He doesn't have keys to my heart anymore. So, yes, Bun. That's right. Well, thank you, Sandy. All right, Alan. We're in agreement, baby. Wow. When's your birthday, Tracy? Yeah, I'm 43, actually, Tracy. And thank you. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet. Thank you, Alan. Oh, Tracy, that's amazing, honey. I'm happy for you, honey. That's a beautiful gift to get. You know what? I bought my husband a Rolex many years ago. A diamond Rolex at that. So, they're nice watches. That was many years ago, though. What am I doing? Need to focus. Focus. I don't have any kids. I hear you, Tracy. Biologically, no, I don't have any kids. I made the choice not to have kids because my mama got sick when I was so young that I feared that I would end up having her fate and I was going to have kids and then leave them young. Any other twins runs on both sides of my family. Like, both my grandmothers had a set of twins. And one of them was a twin themselves. So my mom always said I was going to be the one that had the twins. And I said, nope, it's not going to happen, mama. Oh, that was the best birth control my mama could have given me. And what's crazy is, and she told me, out of the 4 kids she had, she told me I'd be the one that had the twins. And what's funny is, all 3 of my siblings all have kids and have at least 2 each. No twins. So I think my mama was right. It's like, no. Not gonna happen, mama. Sorry. And knowing now that she's on the other side, oh, she'd have a sense of humor and tell God, make sure you give her triplets. For all the hell I put her through. So, I made the decision not to have kids. I made the decision to be an auntie instead. I get to be mama, you know, to my nieces and nephews and then send them back home after I'm done spoiling them and say, here you go. That's what I love. So, but you know, thinking back to it now, I kind of wish I had at least one. I wish I would have had a boy. I really wish I would have had a boy. But, you know, it is what it is now. Damn, 7 kids. Yeah, Alan's right. You were busy. Eternal darkness. I mean, sir, you know what, though? I'm 43. I'm pretty sure that if I really wanted a baby, I'm sure I could probably still have one. I mean, the doctors would rather women over 40 not have kids. However, there's many women over 40 who are having kids. So, but it would be hard to have one. Someone would have to have it for me, to be honest. I don't think I'd be able to carry one myself, but hi, Dove. Yeah, I mean, women are having kids later and later, so it's possible. I still can't believe you're only 35, Alan. Don't you want kids, baby? I hear you, Dove. Wow. Arla, hello. How are you, honey? Don't you want kids, Alan, or no? Thank you. I guess. I don't know. Almost put something on the end of it. Yeah, well. I mean, the thing about it is you gotta have sex first, right, in order to have kids. Well, I'm not having any, so it's not gonna happen. Maybe. You don't know. Well, I guess a little later down the road you'll know. See, the good thing about guys is y'all can have kids in y'all's 60s if y'all want to. Women, we're on a biological clock. The greatest nightmare. That's funny, Sandy. 99% no. I got you, Ellen. Yeah, that was pretty much me. That's been me. Yeah, Susie. That's been me too. Thank you, Tracy. Maybe. Maybe I would be. I don't know. But, you know, I'll be 44 in March, so I think I'm pretty much pushing the limits now if I wanted to have a kid. A little too late now, I think, but who knows? All right, beautiful. Exactly, Tracy. Ellen, you're so bad. All right. All right, Anita. You ready, sweetheart? She got you, Alan, didn't she? All right, beautiful. I pulled 4 cards from my spirit guide deck. I just want to see what would come through, what the general, feeling of everything is. And the first card I get is overthinking. So spirit wants, you to kind of back off, getting out of your way, getting out of your head, that you've been overthinking, overanalyzing everything. So you may want to, kind of take a time out. Try not to get all wrapped up and be so worried about, you know, what the worst case outcome, or focus on a negative. You want to find ways to be more positive and stop overlooking, over analyzing it all, every little nick and cranny. They want you to stop trying to do that all the time, because it's draining you, honey. And you need to find balance. Because I pulled this card too. So beautiful. Find balance. Find balance in everything. Find balance in your work life. Find balance in your personal life. But even balance in your own time, like your alone time. You know, and balance your heart, spirit, and mind and soul. And get them into an alignment to where they all work as one solid, um, well-oiled machine. So, Susie, I just feel like, you know, you need to kind of take a deep breath sometimes. And instead of, you know, automatically just think, oh, that's going to happen, you know, just calm yourself, Susie, and just say, just breathe, and just breathe a couple of times and then reassess. Because sometimes just taking that moment to stop and breathe, take a pause and breathe, changes everything to where we won't automatically just be like rushed into like, oh crap, this is going to happen. You know, that will help kind of rebalance you, realign you. All right. And they're wanting you to know that they're there to help you. I get teamwork. But Susie, they also want you to also turn to the people around you to help you. Don't be afraid to ask for help. If there's something you need, something you want, turn to the people in your close circle and ask them for help. Even if it's just someone to talk to, honey. You know, have that person that you can just pick up that phone and say, hey, this is what's going on and I'm lost. Or, you know, even if it's just a vent, Susie, it's like you don't need them to fix the problem for you per se, just to get all those thoughts off of your chest, to release it. So it's not weighing down, you know, weighing down your life force anymore. That's something, you know, that I know is a challenge. You know, I've I've done it, but I know it's a challenge for many people. But sometimes, you know, you ever hear a friend ever say, or a loved one say, listen, I don't need advice. I just need to vent. I just need a vent. That's it. I've done that to my friends and families. Like, I just need a vent. Okay, I don't want to hear anything. Just let me vent. I just need to get this off my chest. And I feel better afterwards. And they just let me vent. They're just like my, um, how do I call it? My verbal punching bag for the time, but it's, they know I'm not taking it out on them, but they're just the ones that's hearing me. But they're not trying to go through and be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have done this, criticize me or give me advice. They just take it in. Okay, are you good now? Yeah. And then I keep going. That's all you need, honey. So, because they want you to focus on your goals. And you know, it's always hard to put plans into action when we're overthinking every little thing that can go wrong, instead of trying to focus on what will go right. We only focus on the wrong. Focus on what will go right, okay? And when it goes right, even the little things, honey, celebrate the little things. The little things are just as important as the big things. So when you can do that, beautiful, you know, all them goals and dreams you want, you start to see everything start working out the way you want it to. Because your aura will change, your essence around you will change. Instead of you being all about the negative or focusing only on that, you'll have more positivity, and that will show in your actions. It will show in the way you speak to people and interact. It will make the biggest difference. People don't think it will, but I'm telling you it will, and it does. And you know, all you gotta do is say, instead of telling yourself you try, tell yourself you will, and you can. It's all about how you word it and the way you word it to yourself, you know. It's like I tell people all the time, when I'm going through stuff, when I'm going through hardships, struggles, whatever, I have to go in that mirror in the bathroom every day and look myself in the eyes, in the mirror, and tell myself and remind myself that I'm good enough, that I'm worthy, that I'm strong, I'm loving, I'm all these good, positive things. And then above all, I always say, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat that. And I repeat it again until I feel better, until I feel like my vibration went from here to here. And when you can do that, and you can tell yourself that and reinforce those positive affirmations, it makes you stand a little taller. It builds you up. It's like having your own personal pep talk with yourself. And then when you walk out that door and you walk out and face the world, you walk with an extra oomph in your step. And you end up looking people dead in their face instead of looking away or looking down. You know, you stare straight instead of looking down. You don't feel as scared. You actually feel empowered and you're able to take it on. Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to be easy by no means, but it does help. It does make a difference. And then you take in consideration the whole laws of attraction. You know, you attract what you put out there. You know, if you feel negative, then you're going to attract other people who are miserable, negative, and aren't doing much with their life or whatever. Constantly got chaos going on, drama, nonsense. It's what I call it. Or you can attract the people who are trying to do something great with their lives and who are focused on doing something and achieving it. And they're full of positivity, optimism. Yeah, they understand. It's not that they're not in tune with what the possible reality of things going wrong. They are, but they don't allow that to stop them. They're still willing to go out there and take that chance, take life on, and conquer their world, as I call it. And that's what you got to learn how to do now. And that's what they're wanting you to know. Stop overthinking it. Put your, goals, put them ahead of you and focus on now going out there and chasing after them and making them happen. That's what Spirit wants you to focus on. Okay? And now I can see that in your recent past, you've been struggling. You've been really, you've had a lot of hard weight burdens, is what I call them. You've been carrying that around a lot. And I feel like that all these burdens, these challenges, you just have to keep pushing forward and not give up. And that's what Spirit's trying to say here. Don't give up. No matter how hard it gets, don't you ever give up. Don't ever give in. You keep fighting and you find a way, because I get the Nine of Wands here. And that's pretty much what this card is the Nine of Wands, carrying all these extra burdens and you feel like you just went through battle. And in the regular Rider-Waite deck, it shows that person having their head bandaged. Okay, but you're still going strong. You're not giving up. And know that there's hope in it that's coming in. To be optimistic, to be positive, that it will change. If you just keep pushing forward and persevere, it will change and get better. Okay? And going into thank you. Um, Going into your present energy, beautiful. I get you in the Three of Cups. This is all about celebration, happiness. This can be like a birthday party, a wedding, an anniversary, a baby shower. It could be anything like that. Or it can just be you getting together with a bunch of friends and going out and having a girls' night out. It's just celebrating life. Like a major happy day event. That's what this is. And it shows that you're going to be very happy and satisfied with it. I feel like this could even be related to your career because I get the Three of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles is all about collaborations, partnerships, business contracts, working with people. It doesn't have to be work, but many times it is work, but it can also be working on a project with a family member, a friend, or even just working on a project with yourself, but it's still working, partnering with something and bringing that all into one big collaboration. So, Spirit showing me that I feel like this could even be you working on almost like putting together some kind of get together, like a planning it out kind of deal for a big celebration of some kind. Or it can just even be you getting promoted, getting a promotion at work and then you being celebrated for it. Or, someone else getting promotion and you being behind the scenes helping to put together a get together to celebrate that person's promotion. Put it how it fits for you, beautiful. But this is what they're telling me is what's going on around you in your present energy that's coming in or in your present. And then in the center, I see the Eight of Cups. This is all about moving on. It's all about letting go of the past. All these cups broken over, letting them go, moving on. Don't look back, look ahead. The only thing you want to focus on doing is taking and bringing with you the things from your past that were happy memories and lessons you learned from your mistakes, your mishaps. Those lessons. That's all you want to bring with you. The rest, leave it behind. Because if not, you bring all that baggage and that, those negative emotions into your present and into your future, it can possibly poison that and put like a dark cloud hanging over you and hanging over your future. You don't want that, honey. You just want to focus on the positive and celebrate the positive. Like I said before, celebrate your small victories. It doesn't have to be a huge victory. Small victories are just as important as the big ones. Okay? A victory is still a victory. A win is still a win. So focus on that. Embrace that. Celebrate that. Be proud of yourself for whatever it is, whatever you are accomplishing and tackling. Be proud of yourself because you're going to be successful and you're going to find some balance in it too. And you're going to find that I get the chariot with it. So I feel like you're going to find all those emotions are going to start to come into an alignment with you. It's going to come in fast, and it's going to help you to recenter, refocus on what's most important to you, on focusing on your present and your future and letting go of the past. Just allow it to recenter you and reground yourself so you're not being held down by any unnecessary weight, baggage, burdens, anyone else's nonsense. Leave it behind or drop it off at that person's door, And I mean that figuratively and literally. Whatever it is, leave it behind. Beautiful. You're so much better than that. You deserve better than that. Don't allow anything like that to weigh you down. Get in your way or stop you. And then I get you in the Three of Pentacles again. And this is your challenge. I feel like your challenge is to find recognition. This is, again, about collaborations, partnerships, working together with people. I feel like for you, the challenge of you is finding a way to see yourself in those victories, getting your recognition, you recognizing yourself, but also getting that recognition from others, and also you not feeling like you're part of the team is what I heard. Okay, whether the other people welcome you or not, let them go. Just do what you got to do and keep moving forward. But in order to change it, you have to come through it with a different mindset, a different mentality, a different perspective, because I get the hangman. And the hangman's about intuition, but the hangman is also about feeling stuck or feeling, being able to see things from more than one point of view. So I feel like you do kind of feel stuck in certain things. You feel trapped. You get trapped in your mind. That's why you're always in your head. But you have to come from it now from a different perspective in order to see the good in it and to see that maybe you are being recognized after all. You just didn't see it that way. Or maybe you didn't, you misunderstood something. Or, recognizing others and seeing their potential. Whatever this is, beautiful, learn to take a step back. Don't overthink. Take a pause, take a step back, and then look at it. What do you see? And don't sit there and just go through and nitpick all the bad or the possible bad. Look for the good. And then once you find the good, okay, what are the things that could possibly go wrong? Okay. But at least you already have that positive mindset there instead of you automatically go to the negative and you never get to the positive side of it, of how to see it in a positive light or what those possibilities can be. So that's what Spirit wants you to change. Change your mindset. Change your, I just heard them say, change your reality, is what they're saying. Because at the end of it, beautiful, you're going to be very abundant. If you can do all this and learn how to work through all of that, you're going to be celebrating in the Ten of Pentacles. And this is all about abundance. This is your material abundance, your money. This is your friendships, your family, even a significant other if you want it. Kids if you have them, them being all fine and happy. It's about your whole world, all your dreams coming to reality. This is the final outcome and the advice. This is where you're going to go, because even with it, I get the victory card. 6 of Wands is the victory card. You're going to be victorious. So Spirit wants you to know that. You will come out of it on the other end and celebrating, being recognized, and seeing your true potential that maybe you're struggling to see currently. Just change your mindset, beautiful. That's what they're pushing through. They keep saying that. Change your mindset. Change your reality. Because see, at the end of the day, the only person who's stopping you is you. It's the self-sabotage negative talk that you keep having with yourself day in and day out. Instead of seeing the bright person you are and everything you have to offer and everything you bring to the table. Stop being modest is what I heard. Stop being modest. Stop doubting. Start trusting. And listen to that intuition. Let the guides guide you. That's what they're there for, honey. And then I pulled out all these messages from your Nana. I strictly specified who I wanted the messages from, okay? So these are the messages from her. I pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 messages. Let's see. First one. You have nothing to apologize for. All is forgiven. Please find the strength to settle any family disputes. It would bring me comfort knowing that peace exists. Okay. I'm sending new opportunities your way. Don't fear leaving behind what no longer serves you. Okay. I am now living the life we are meant to. Stress-free, pain-free, free of restrictions, and full of joy. All of my earthly chains have vanished. Alright. Alright. Take a step back from the chaos in your life. Quiet your mind and go within. It is there you will find me. And last one. When it is your time to pass on, I will be there to greet you. And those are the messages I got for you, beautiful. And that concludes your reading, honey. I hope I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it's helped you a lot. I hope it's brought you the answers you were looking for, the clarity, the confirmation, validation. And I hope that these messages that I pulled from my mediumship deck help bring you love and comfort and healing from your Nana. And thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. All right, Alan. I'll call you in about 2 hours to wake you up. You too, baby. I'll talk to you later, Alan. That sounds good, baby. You know I'm teasing, baby. I wouldn't do that to you. Sweet dreams, Alan. No, you're welcome, honey. And, like I told you, honey, I'll email you sometime later the next day or two where we can talk more about doing the private one-on-one reading that won't be on a live stream, so it'll just be me and you. Oops. Yes, I know, baby. I know you have. You're like me, stubborn that way. Okay, put it there. Put this back. Hi, Eliza. How are you, honey? We'll get some sleep, baby. We'll talk later. Okay, Sandy. I got your donation, honey. So, do you just want a general, sweetheart? It's the 30th. Holy crap. Well, me, baby, tell me what you want. Do you just want a general? Just general guidance? Like, what are you looking for, baby? What questions do you have? Just a general? Okay. Too many questions. Too many questions and not enough time is what you're saying, baby. Okay. Hi, Lorraine Sharp. Hi, honey. Welcome. Yeah, I'm having a good night, Shannon Lay. How are you? Thank you for asking. No, I'm not Filipino. There's so many trolls coming in here talking about Diddy. It's like, get out of here. Hi, Uncycled. How are you, honey? My mods must have fell asleep. Pollution. I don't know what the hell that means. GHH. Hi, Jess. was wondering where you were at. I just figured everybody went to bed. I'm happy you're here, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Uncycled. I appreciate it. Hello, Mr. Pearson. How are you? Navajo boy, are you calling me a witch? You just spelled it wrong or what? Hi, Lee. Yes, it is. I only do paid readings, honey. Oh, thank you, Justin. I appreciate you, honey. I don't know, Mandu. Do I look like a witch? Hello, Margaret. How are you, honey? I don't know, Margaret. Exactly, Jess. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Margaret, I don't do third party, sweetheart. And what you're asking is a third party question. I don't answer third party. I don't feel it's ethical to go into someone else's energy that I have no permission going into. And the other is I only do paid readings, honey. Mm-hmm. That's right, Jess. And we about the business. Ain't that right, Jess? Oh, jeez. You know, Arthur, I know you meant to be flattering, but that's not flattering to me, baby. Understand me. Babies are cute. Puppies are cute. Women, we're in a league of our own. So if you were trying to give me a compliment, that was a fail. That's what I'm telling you. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, thank you, Jess. So are you, honey.
Well, yes, Justin, that's true. I mean, there's also a difference between being sexy and beautiful too, in my view. But yeah, there's a huge difference between cute and sexy. That's definitely very true. Bye-bye, Bentley. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, Jim. Dum-dum. Oh, don't get me started this morning. Hey, Jim, so I guess you think there's demons in my cards too, right? That's what you want to say to me, right? Oh, damn, I'm sorry. You can't answer. My bad. Even spirits laughing by dropping cards. Oh, you games. Which one? I'm wearing 3 necklaces, baby. I know I'm right, baby. I know what I put on today. I got 3 different necklaces on. It's a crystal grid necklace. No, Sandy. I'm sorry, honey. Don't take it personally, baby. Most teenagers don't want to hang out with their parents. Most of them are forced to hang out with them.
Oh, I know. I remember. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't want to hang out with my parents either. You'll force them. Oh. Hello, Clinton. How are you, honey? Oh, I know my parents felt the same way about me, too. They couldn't wait for me to get out of the house. Oh. What are you procrastinating on, Sandy? Oh, a few things. Mm. I got you, baby. That's too funny. Just See, that's a whole other reason why I didn't want to have kids. Because like I said, my mama said I'd be the one to have twins. Nope, that wasn't going to happen. And she'd be over there right now having a conversation with God, telling God, no, don't just give her twins. You need to give her triplets or quadruplets. I kid you not. Liz, Bobley, listen, honey. Let's get a few things out of the way real quick. Okay? First things first. I've never seen you before. I've never seen you before. And, you know, I like to think that your parents raised you right to be, you know, polite, courteous, that kind of thing. You know, so when you meet someone new, you say hello, how you doing, and tell them your name, right? You didn't even do that. You didn't say hello to me, nor to my friends in the chat. That's rude, first. Two, you want to come here and ask me a question like you're entitled to my energy without even saying please. Where's your freaking manners and your respect and consideration? Because I'm sorry, I don't believe that your parents raised you to not be respectful and courteous and have some freaking manners. Okay? Third, like I said, I don't work for free, honey. I don't work for free. My time, my energy is valuable to me, and you're not entitled to it. So no. It's like, what? Mm-mm. And I was nice, right? I was nice. I was nice about it. So just know you get off easy with me, honey. Be thankful I got some sleep. Hi, Justin. How are you, baby? Let me see. I need something real quick. What time is it? Let's see. Damn it. I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy, Justin. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. And some vanilla on the side. Mm. No, I got you, Sandy. Okay, honey. I'm doing good, Justin. Official. Well, if you want a reading, sweetheart, on here it's $20 US. And you can ask a question that's, as long as it's not legal, medical, or third party, or political. Or you can just get a general reading that just covers whatever spirit feels you need to know right now. Because I was born pretty much with a psychic gift that I didn't ask for, that I didn't want in actuality. And it took me years growing up to accept that gift. Between hearing things that I would hear when I'm alone, to seeing things with my eyes that other people wouldn't see. And when I started into my teenage years, and after I had a conversation with my grandmother about it, and she confirmed psychics is in our blood, it's in our family. Well, trying to be curious and open-minded, I went and bought a deck of tarot cards one day and messed around with it, and so that's how it started. Oh, Sandy, I'm getting everybody's positive energy, honey. Thank you. I just may need to go get a Red Bull to supplement it. Yeah, I can see you are sad about your kids not wanting to spend time with you. I see that. Justin, it's kind of hard to schedule an in-person reading, baby, when you don't know where I live, right? I don't know where you live. You're talking about a private one-on-one reading, I'm assuming is what you're talking about, right? To schedule a private one-on-one reading with me, you'd have to email me. And my email is on my bio. I'm sure my beautiful mod can post my email information too for you if you're interested in contacting me. You're welcome. Hello, how are you? Welcome, baby. How are you, Charles? How are you, Spiritual Awakening? And I know there's 2 Justins in here. Where'd the other Justin go to? About to get ready for work. Sounds like fun, baby. It's hard to believe it's Monday already. I know. Oh, baby. Y'all gonna be sad come tomorrow morning. Because I'm taking tonight off. So I won't be on this stream come Tuesday morning. I'm taking the night off. So I'll be getting some sleep. H. Lawson, where am I? Let's see. I don't know, I guess let's see, I'm in a building I call a house. I'm at my desk. Sorry, H. Lawson, I couldn't help myself. Oh, I'm in Georgia. Whoa. This one's weird. Okay, I'll take those. You're gonna check to make sure, what, that I'm not on tomorrow morning? Is that what you're saying? Unless I end up waking up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep, which I'm just hoping and praying don't happen. I'll hopefully be sleeping. Isn't that the truth, Jess? Hello, YRAA. How are you, honey? Thanks for subscribing. I'm such smart asses. Gotta keep y'all on y'all's toes. Let's see. Good morning, Trey. How are you, honey? Damn, it doesn't feel like it's 5:30, Jess. I mean, I know it's only 2:30 for you, but it's 5:30 for me, and it just doesn't feel like it. It's 3:30 for you, Sandy. Good morning, what's her face? Oh, thank you, Charles. You too, baby. It does. Do I drive a truck? No, Lawson, I don't. Nope. The exact opposite. Oh, I wish I had my stuffed animals out, because I could be a smart ass right now. Dove, hey, I'm happy you found me, baby. And everyone, for the most part, who's here regularly are sweet. So thank you for telling us that. I appreciate you being here, baby. Yeah. Only thing you gotta be worried about is the bear. I don't know about no snake, but sure. I got a big bear right here. Okay. What else? Hello, Kalim. That's really sweet of you, Sandy. I'm happy you found us, too. What the hell was that? Apparently he can't spell right. Deepak, who the hell do you think you're talking to? About hands up. LP, what's her face? I'm sorry. I'm confused, honey. If whether you're paying by PayPal or Cash App, you will see my picture there. I'm wearing a red top and there's a Christmas tree behind me in the background. Hello, country boy. Thank you, honey. Good morning, beautiful Diane. How are you, honey? All right, let me see this. Sandy Martin. Mm. 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 Pull this out. Mm. 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 Oh, yeah, talking about. What? Oh, y'all just having a general conversation about it, or somebody come in and say that? That's where I'm confused. Oh, really? He wouldn't know what to do with me. Even if I gave him a map with directions, he still wouldn't know what to do. Let's see. Where do I start here? Let's see. I don't know if I got it in me to be nice twice in a row. Relief. Let's get a few things out of the way. First, I know your parents raised you better than you coming in here without any consideration and courtesy and being polite by saying hello. You know, it's like when you go out in public, you go through and you talk to people, you actually say hello, how you doing, and probably introduce your name, right? But you come in here, nope, don't even say hello. Don't even acknowledge me or acknowledge my friends in the chat. That's one. Two, then you want to ask me a question like you're entitled to my energy, which you are not. Oh, and I don't do third party. And above all else, you can't even say please. Where in the hell are your manners and respect? I know your parents raised you better than that. What the hell is wrong with you? Get out. Talking nonsense. Relief, get the hell out. No, I'm not. You messed up by the time you walked in here. Nope. I know, now you're like, oh shit. Because you want something from me. You know what? Being courteous, respectful, polite, and having some manners goes a very, very long way. Let that be the lesson of your day today. You talking around, talking some damn nonsense. I mean, I just don't understand. I mean, I try. I really, really try to be nice, but people just push my buttons like that. It's like, I don't get it. What's her face? My mod, Majestic Oracle, just posted it, sweetheart. It's right there. I really try. I try and give people a chance, but... and then they still didn't even hear what I said, that I said I don't answer third party. And then you gotta go through and explain to them exactly what third party means. Hi, Xfinity. How are you, baby? Oh, well, thank you, Sandy. Yeah, baby, I'm okay. There's just some people in here who want to act a fool, come in here without any respect, manners, courtesy, entitlement kind of deal. Can't do that. They even got my bladder all mad at me, y'all. Oh my gosh, Jess, you're so right. Yes, it's a relief he's gone, which means I need to go, Matthew, baby, I understand what you mean. I mean, my messages may not resonate with everyone. It happens, baby. You know what? We can still agree to disagree and be respectful, right, baby? I'll be back, y'all. Toby thinks my dress is his curtain. Crazy cat. They truly are, Sandy. My cat's a brat. He's a brat. He already got me. He scratched me up right there. He's a brat. Alright. Okay, Sandy, you ready, baby? Onyx, I'm always awake, baby. I gotta be. I'm working. Yeah, Toby's being a brat. Okay, baby. He keeps putting his claws into my dress. I shouldn't have put this one on, but I didn't even think about it. That he would be sitting there trying to do this with his claws, pawing at my dress every time I walk by. Okay. Baby, I see you're looking for connection. Spirit's bringing forward the connection card. This is connection with yourself, your higher self, like your guides, and this is also connection with the people around you. So they're trying to bring forth that they're trying to help you create that connection, that open line of communication with everyone. Just don't forget to ask them for help. They're there for you, to help you and to guide you. And then they want to bring forth your leadership, being a leader of your family, being a leader of, yourself and what you do, how you live your life, the things you go after. Be a leader. They want you to know you're a leader. And don't lose sight of that, baby. And then they want to bring forth your creativity. You are creative, and they want you to tap into that energy. Don't lose sight of your creative endeavors, your hobbies, your interests, whatever these are to you, baby. Be more creative. Express it. And then purpose. Your purpose. Your purpose is to be a great parent to your kids. You know, your purpose is what you make it, baby. Whatever this is for you, you decide what your purpose is. Your spirit team are going to be there to help guide you to your purpose, but you got to make the game plan and decide which way to go. And then they can direct you in that direction, or if you need to make a detour, they'll be there to make that detour for you. So you can decide for yourself what your purpose is, what you're meant to do, why you were put here. But just know at the end of the day, baby, you just being here, there's a purpose in that. So don't lose sight of that either. Okay? I like that. And they are. And, like you said, they're beautiful. How'd you put it, Sandy? Something about a nightmare? The best nightmare or something? Or was that Nightmare on Elm Street? No, I'm just kidding. I know you said something about them being a nightmare, but the best nightmare. That's right. That's exactly right. Okay. In the start of this, baby, I get you and the Sun card. And this is about being successful, having bright ideas, celebration, happiness. This is the happiest card in the tarot deck. Okay, this is about happily ever after card, is what I call it. And with it, you get the Six of Wands. So whatever your ideas are, whatever makes you happy, this is what Spirit's wanting you to focus on. This is you taking in that happiness and spreading it out into the world. Spreading it, into your family, your friends, your own life. What fills you up with joy. It goes back to like your purpose and your creativity to bring forth those brilliant ideas that you have hidden close to your chest. They want you to bring it to the surface and provide, happiness and the sunlight to others. And if you can do that, you will be um, successful, because this is the Six of Wands. This is the victory card, that you will come out of it on top and successful. So don't doubt yourself. And then the next cards I get is the Seven of Cups. And this is where I see you're procrastinating. This is the card that tells me that you got a lot of decisions to make, or ideas um, that might be hard, might be difficult for you, but they want you to do your research and stop procrastinating and go ahead with it. Because I also get the Seven of Pentacles, which is about just making all the efforts to invest in yourself, in your dreams, and waiting for those seeds to take ground and now bloom. So they want you to have some patience with it. Whatever these decisions are, with all your pentacles being your financial, your material wealth, your career, health, it applies to all of that. Make those decisions that's best for you here in this realm, and watch all of it come to fruition. Even though that decision or decisions might be hard to make, they're asking you and wanting you to make them. But to also be patient with the establishment, is what I just heard, and the growth of what it is you have planted in the ground for them to sprout. And then in the center, that makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm glad, baby. Take that flying leap, Peter Pan. I like that. All right, in the center, baby, I got the Hierophant card. And this is all about having your traditional beliefs, viewpoints. Um, this can be religion, like church, organizations. But this doesn't have to be. It can also be surrounding your family and friends. What's that, the traditional viewpoints that in general people have about, marriage and family. So I feel like with you, you have an idea of what that's supposed to be. And I feel like Spirit's trying to say you may need to adjust that a little bit and look at it from a different point of view. Um, but I feel like, I feel like this is in regards to even your kids. Spirit's going to bring forth a opportunity that is going to that's going to come to you in a surprise, and they're going to want you to leap into action when it does arrive. Okay, so I feel like this is, with your, I feel like this is like with your kids. Like something's going to present itself to you to where you're going to be able to spend more time with them like you're wanting to. and they're going to step forward and they're going to, want to be there and spend time with you. So take that time and take action when it does appear. So don't procrastinate, okay? You can procrastinate over here, okay, but don't procrastinate here, baby. Alright, baby. Now I get the King of Pentacles in your challenge, which when I see the King of Pentacles, I always think of someone who has, excuse my language, their shit together. It's even someone that you can think of like being a manager of a company or someone who owns their own business. They're very abundant, mature, established, settled, have their material possessions and money in the bank. But I feel like there's this challenge with it, because it's in the challenge position, and I feel like you're gonna have to make a judgment call here on what's most important to you. Being this King of Pentacles, or maybe having to switch roles and be the King of Cups instead. Because I get the Judgment card with it. So, you want to, again, be with your kids. I feel like you're going to have to adjust what you put more of your time into, and make forth the effort. This is the Judgment card, but in this deck, it's called the Renewal. And now it's up to you to make that judgment call. What is it you want to do next? What action do you want to take forth to make that a reality? You can still be the King of Pentacles, but you just may have to adjust, make some minor adjustment somewhere, so you show that vulnerable side of yourself to your kids and your other, loved ones, to where they will want to be there and spend more time with you and have that time together and cherish it. Cherish every moment of it. It's going to be a challenge to get it, but not impossible, baby, if you work on it and work towards it. Ouch. Good. Yeah, baby, just show that, vulnerable side. It's okay to, have a heart, And I'm not calling you a cold person, but I think you know what I mean. Put forth that extra little effort. Make sure that you're available to them, That you're not just coming to them at your convenience, that you're there no matter what. And make them feel like you are there all the time, A good example of that I could give you, for me, would be when I was little. My mama, man, I mean, I was lucky to have her, because, yeah, she was the PTA mom, and she was also the mama that planned my field trips at school with, my friends at school, and she also worked full time. And though she worked full time, I got to go to work with her and be there with her all day long when I wasn't in school. So I never felt like I was ever without her. Even though she was working, I could still, go somewhere in this building and get to her while she was working. And she would make herself available to me if I needed anything. That's how I feel with it. So that's how I feel you just kind of got to do now, to make yourself available to them. It may even mean that you just got to go through and be like, hey, send them a text. How's your day going? Is there anything you want to talk to me about? Just, I'm here. Or how about I bring us home, some dessert from your, favorite, dessert place. Just go out of your way. Just let them know that you're there. Don't be clingy now. Okay, there's a line, but I think you get what I'm saying, baby. Yeah. Okay? As long as you understand it, baby. And I know you'll do it. You'll make your kids proud. I ate all that beef jerky. Now I'm thirsty. It was salty. Go figure. Okay. And then in your outcome and your advice, I get the star card. And this is all about hope. Hope and optimism. That things will work out. Hope in everything overall. And I believe there is a lot of reason to hope and be optimistic that everything's going to work out, you know, like with your kids, your family, um, if you're working, you know, planting those seeds. Have hope, baby. It's going to work out. And people are going to want to work with you and help you. Like, I feel like I get the Three of Pentacles with this. And this, the Three of Pentacles is all about collaborations. It's all about partnerships. So I feel like people are going to want to work with you. This can even be your own kids. This can be, you know, colleagues. This can be other family members. It can be friends. But you're going to have more reason to hope and be positive that everything's going to work out. And it's going to work out for the better in the end. I think it, and I feel it's going to be better than you may have even be wanting, you know, or think or expecting it will be. It's going to turn out really good. And I feel like it's going to become to you as a surprise too. And stay hopeful. Just stay hopeful. It will work out, baby. And then I got a few oracle cards for you. I'm a deep person, so I like to go deep. I just don't do tarot. I bring oracle cards into it where it allows me to go deeper. Oh, I'm happy it does. Alright. This is the first oracle card I get for you, baby. Hello, Roman. How are you, baby? 8:15, huh? Yeah. Well, it's 6:15 in the morning where I'm at right now. It's good seeing you too, baby. Okay. Okay, Jess. Alright, Sandy. This says, in the midst of the radiant fire. Alright. Here's a card. And it says, inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing the blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burnt in your heart and pay attention to the prompts from source. That still small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen. Regardless of any specific action on your part, this brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you were chosen for this unique path. Oh, that's deep. Okay, let's see. Where's the other ones? Alright. Told you it's deep. I go deep. I don't do just surface level. I go deep. Alright, baby. This is the face you put on. Surveying situations. Act confident. Put on a brave face. Keep your chin up, and so on and so forth. You know the lines. Who do you want or need to be today? Some days it's all about how you face the world and your outlook. The fact that you are handling moments with finesse, savior, fair, and tact, good for you. Some moments in life require this. You are not being asked to be inauthentic, but you are being asked to assess situations and know how to manage or get through a moment. Alright, I love this one. That's a beautiful card too. And then, let's see. Here's this one. You're more powerful than you know. Do you realize your own superpower? You have the ability to create your own destiny, change your emotions, and rewrite your own story. The only things blocking your power are your mind and belief systems. What would you do if you weren't afraid of failing? There is no certainty in life. Allow yourself to be brave and step into your full potential. This is not a dress rehearsal. It is life. Don't live with the regrets of what if, and instead turn your mantra to why not. What sparks joy inside you? What do you do to play? Do more of that. Do more of what makes your heart and soul sing rather than playing it safe and staying small. There is such power in you waiting to be expressed, and you will only find it by experimenting in new ways. Get exploring. And I love this card too. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's this one? I got these couple of angel cards for you, baby, to close your reading out. Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm a deep person. I go deep. I care deeply. And I go deep. So, only makes sense that I would have oracle cards to go deep with. I just don't like doing tarot. That would get boring to me. This is what I love doing, are the oracle cards. Okay. Here's the first one, baby. Call back your power. Forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. Okay. And then here's the last one for you, baby. Healing rays. Healing is not linear. Healing happens today, not tomorrow. Angels of healing are surrounding you at this time, and in order to support their mission of guiding you to a state of wholeness, it's essential for you to move out of resentment and regret and into a state of trust. Trust in the higher powers that are surrounding you now. They are on your team, working with you, for you, and through you. And that's deep too. Well, and that's what I have for you, baby. Sandy. You know, hi Ange. What you doing, honey? Sandy, thank you for your service, honey. I can't even thank you enough for your service. You know, I can just only imagine what that was like for you, baby. And I don't want to know. And what's crazy is that I was going to serve in the military. I had plans on doing so. Um, but my mama got sick and I couldn't leave her. But, you know, I give you all my love and respect, honey. And what I can tell you is, I'll share a quick story with you. I'm part Japanese. So, my grandparents, back during World War II, when Pearl Harbor was hit, President FDR put in an executive order that all Japanese people were to be placed in concentration camps out of fear of retaliation. And it didn't matter if they were American-born citizens or not, which my grandparents were both American-born citizens. So not only were they in prison there during the war, the government took all their belongings, took their house, their bank accounts, all their personal possessions, and they never got it back, okay? Not only were they placed there, my dad was born in it. And, I mean, of course, when they came out of there, my grandparents had to start over from scratch with pretty much nothing. And what amazes me is that they were able to find their way and made a good life for themselves. And they forgave, you know, the government for what happened, to the point that even my own father serves in the military, which I didn't find out till after he had passed away, that he served in the army. You know, I think that speaks volumes in itself, because I can just only imagine what my family went through back then. But baby, you've been to, you know, out in Afghanistan. I can only imagine what you have seen too and have experienced. So I'm sending you nothing but love, light, and healing comfort and positive vibes. I hope this reading has been helpful to you. I hope it's resonated. I hope that there's answers in it that I provided for you that you were seeking. And I hope it provides some clarity and comfort for you. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, baby. No, thank you. I give you so many damn answers. Did I overwhelm you, baby? No, I'm glad you got answers, baby. That's what I want to hear. Okay, let me put this up. I appreciate you, baby, so much. And no, Sandy, you're welcome here anytime, baby. You know, you can hang out with me and my streams. And there's several others that come here that, you know, they're just here hanging out. They don't buy a reading usually. They just come for the company and just to talk with me and others who come here. So anytime you feel alone or you need a friend, honey, we're here. I created this channel for many things, and building its own community was one of those reasons behind it. So, well, I'm happy to hear that. And we'll be happy to have you here, baby. I'm happy to hear that. Whoa. Okay. Good morning, Fatima. Oh, I'm happy, Sandy. I hope you get some sleep, Sandy. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Good morning, Maura. How are you, honey? I just got chills. Hopefully you had some sweet dreams last night. Beautiful. It was good. It's been good. Overall, it's been good. It's been pretty quiet, but it's been good. Oh. Thank you, Sandy. That's very sweet of you to say, honey. Thank you so much, honey. No, Mike, you would have to check for it on the other stream that I did yesterday afternoon, baby. I didn't do one with this one when it started. So you have to go watch the other stream. Okay. Okay. All right, Lacey. What's your question, honey? I got your donation, so thank you. No, sweetheart, I'm talking about for your donation. Do you have a question for your reading, or do you just want a general, sweetheart? Just a general? Okay, honey. Hi, Charles. Good morning, honey. Welcome. Okay, Dove. Well, thank you, sweetheart, for the tip. Well, Ryan, just so you know, sweetheart, I don't do free readings. So, the most I can offer you is there's a general collective on another stream I just did yesterday. You can always look there for any messages, but that's all I got for you, sweetheart. Hello, Salih. How are you, honey? Hey, Maura, if you want, sweetheart, you can go ahead and post it that the questions are closed, honey, for now. Because I'm falling quick, and it's starting to really hit me, so I need to go grab some water. I'll be right back. getting water. What's her face? Are you sure, honey? I don't want to leave you hanging, beautiful. Okay, honey. I appreciate you, honey. I was gonna take tonight off, but I'm gonna have to come back tonight because I think I'm gonna have to take Friday off instead. So I'll be back tonight, honey. And I got your name here. And I won't forget, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to shoot pool tonight. I'm gonna have to come back tonight more because I'm gonna have to take Friday off instead because I got an event to go to that I forgot about. So pool may have to wait for another week. But, so, I'll be back tonight. Alright, y'all. So y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. I'm wishing y'all so much love, so much happiness, abundance, joy, prosperity, good health, all the wonderful, great things we're all wanting and deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Till next time. Bye.